Receive potato at keyboard cowboy.
Oh, you guys need to play a little the potato game, huh? A drop and a chili, and this is a tablespoon. That's delicious. Oh my God. Oh. That is amazingly good. Oh, but it burns. It's not that bad. Yes! I'm so glad I opened that. It's not that bad. But it's good. It's just too much of it. Okay. There it is. Clip. I am sorry, Val. I think I have it.
You don't. You didn't find the hiding spot.
I found it. It's right here.
No.
In my hand.
Because
I am the owner of the squeaker. Oh, you can't just do that. Give it back.
what I really came in here to tell you was...
that I use for what? Yokozuna, Rostrophodonic, with Najimotes. I think I did pretty fantastic with that one. I'm gonna go with 3 stabs there that time. Yeah. What is going on? That is going to be our PB for damageless Ninja Gaiden. 21 hits and about 28. I'm gonna break the chip because I want to maybe be able to fit it in my mouth all at one time.
Godspeed, good man.
So we're gonna go into pieces so that it fits in my mouth. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you on the other side. That's awful. Oh, man. I do all the things. Crisco says, just gotta lick it clean. Ew. Floof. Oh, man! This is so good! Did you see that, Grind? It's so good. It is so good. It's so good. Can be only piss! Oh. Oh. The Legend of Zelda was 106. I don't care. It's not like
Jump it up, dump it.
I got hit there. How in the French doors did I ever get hit right there? Roll the footage back. Someone. How is pooping in space? I wonder, when they talk about the vacuum of space, does it suck? I'm gonna die? Normally you screen wrap. Well, isn't that weird? It's the first time that's ever happened to me. I'm gonna have to time out, I think. I should have a shirt. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Good morning.
Claws our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay.
Good morning. Double Dingle, TV's Chaser. 0 the 14th, multi-mix fry. What's up, Abe? Dr. Mr. Bojangles? No way! Archimedes, Commodore, Grand Designs, Freeze. What? So many more words then? See, everybody's here. Let's see if we got, I got a different version of multi-bot. See if it stays connected. All right. Bop and bop. How we doing this morning, everybody? Yeah, Commodore Chronicles. We call that cheating. We call that cheating. My code reads the words, so if you just type the words without the emote, it works, but it's cheating. And if you cheat, that's stupid. But you didn't. Fan-freaking-tastic. Oh, that's good. Doing awesome. Grand Designs is great to hear. Abe is tired. Oh, okay. Yep, we are doing Mega Man Dose. We're done walking. We're done walking. No, I probably should have something that goes up there now. There's a blank spot at this point. You're insulting, Buzz Thunder. So that's on you for being insulting. I was supposed to give you $1 per mile. Or no, okay. And that's the hard thing about changing things. I should have never changed things. When I made the walkathon more than one day, I did away with the pledging. The reason why I did pledging before was so that people could support the walkathon if they couldn't be there, because it was only one day long. The fact that we did a walkathon for 18 days, essentially a month because of the weekends, everybody had a chance to come in and donate. Walkathon did not work. I pledged nothing. The walkathon did not work the way I thought it was going to this year, so we'll be we talked a bunch about it last week. We'll be revisiting the walkathon and how things should work next year. Do it in September for subs. Still do it a one-day event. End with another. Oh yeah, because you were in early. I got you. But it feels good to be sitting and playing games without having to walk. Oh my gosh. Your birthday is coming up soon. Do another one. Nah, I've had so much walking lately. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like walking. I walked 3 miles this morning, but I want to get back to doing what we do best. Fart jokes. And playing Nintendo as well. I walk for an hour most days. Lionheart, you may want to get into, we're all getting together, not all of us, but the cool ones, and playing a game called Walkscape. Walkscape is It's like RuneScape. It's an RPG, only it uses your pedometer on your phone. Speaking of which, Double Dingle. I think the goal Double Dingle, I don't know if you've noticed it, in Walkscape is to unlock the next area. And in order to unlock the next area, you need some kind of letter that lets you do it. And it costs $4,500. $4,500. So I'm investigating best ways now to make money. Because I think tinkering is going to be a great skill to have in Walkscape. Tinkering allows you to no. Sounds like a fun game, I think. But then, no. I had cauliflower wings for breakfast today. Wings for breakfast? That's smart. Mark, it's smart. Everyone did want to know. We talk a lot about food. I want to know. Can you play that with friends? Chaser, I think they have plans, because it's in closed beta right now. I think they have plans to open it up to like multiplayer trading and things like that. But right now you can compare yourself against your friends, but I don't think there's any interactivity. Lionheart, $4,500 in the game. Iron Monkey, good morning. How many one-hitters we getting today? I hope we don't get any one-hitters. I already have 4. There's one boss down. Let's go. So right now, Double Dingle, from what I'm looking at for, in-game currency, what I'm looking at for Walkscape, who's this? Arno, $50?
Here's some Canadian dollars to get yourself new sock after doing all those miles.
New what? New socks? I like new socks. Did you say new socks? Arno, thank you for the $50. You didn't have to do that, bud. Hey, speaking of things that are awesome, you're planning to go, I think, to AGDQ about the same time that Raspinall's going. Remember when you got you a Slack? Remember when that got you a Slack Pack controller? Yeah. Remember when? Remember when? From Tuesday to Friday. I think Raspinall's going until Saturday, and it may be like Wednesday to Saturday. I don't know when and what days. This is a good reason, this is the reason why we can't kind of ride down together. I don't know what days I'll be able to go. I may only be going down Friday. Oh no. Retro Runner will do his run Thursday at 8 a.m. I didn't even know Retro Runner got in. Yeah, Double Dingle. I use rumors from the NPCs in the game, and I'm also trying to travel around to the locations just to discover them. I'm trying to fill up my gear too, because gear affects your efficiency and everything, but not only certain towns sell certain gear and things like that. And there's one town on the way to the road that looks like it goes to the next area. And you ask the guy the rumor, and he says, you need a letter. I was like, oh man, I wonder how I get this letter. And then it's a shop, so you could buy stuff. And you go into a shop and he sells the letter. So the letter that you need to give him to pass also he sells for $4,500. They should just have him charge you $4,500 and like save that step, right? Well, Arno, if you're going to be there Thursday but not Saturday, I planned on going Friday after work and staying to Saturday. Maybe I'll go Wednesday night. Hang out Wednesday night. Be there for Ian's run Thursday. Come back on Friday, maybe, and not stay until Saturday. Buzz, it's a closed beta game. There's a lot of things that they're working out. Right now, I'm doing jobs. Also, I'm trying to find fishing line, but can't find it right now. But don't tell me. I'm weird. I like to figure it out on my own. Oh, well then, Double Dingo, make sure you let me know that, because I've been, like, splooging information on you. I'll stop splooging. If you don't like information, then I will hasten to my splooging. You know what I mean? Breakfast of Champion. Guilty of being right, you having a beer? If his run is at 8 a.m., I may be able to see it live because I start work around 8:30. I like to not let her. Don't want me to stop talking about it. That makes sense. Dr. Mr. Bojangle. Guys, are any of the commands working? Or did Multibot already break? Or already disconnect? Jodosh got me a new version of Multibot. Yeah, see, Klaus isn't working. Courtney's... Hey, Courtney. Courtney's not working. Is that guy full? He does not. I'm going to treat it as I overheard it in the pub. Okay, well, I won't give too much of my... my details on how I plan on trying to make money quickly then. But that is my goal. My goal currently is to find, I like to optimize things, right? So my goal currently in that game is to try to optimize and find the best way to earn gold quickly. But you got to admit, Double Dingle, the game is fantastic as far as being wanting to make you move. Like, I find myself wanting to figure this out or wanting to figure that out, and everything requires steps. So I'm constantly coming back out into the brewery. I'm like, well, I'm going to work on some stuff, but I'm going to walk on the treadmill while I do it, because I might as well be chopping wood. You know what I mean? It's fun. I like it. I booked the king bed. Oh, Arno, you king. If Flying Toasters cannot make it, or we can fit 3 of us if you bring... Oh, I'm rooming with Raspinall. Raspinall's already offered... so he got a room with a double. Is Toasters gonna go? That'd be great. Mark, I like Bubble Man's music. Mark, we talk a lot about the music in this game. This music's pretty fantastic all around. This is a harder one. You should try to convince Toasters for a couple reasons. One, two, jump, and dodge. You should try to convince Toasters for a couple reasons. Not only be fun with friends, but also I know that Raspinall will be bringing some sake that he made. None of the beer that I have will transport well. Unless I bring the whole keg and the nitrogen setup. The thing is I'd have to bring a tub big enough and we could fill it full of ice. And we could have, and I'd bring the Guinness glasses and we could just, this is not impossible. It's not impossible. If I bring any beers, maybe yes. Like I did for AGDQ. Chaser says, damn, now I want to go. I want to try sake because my intestines are sensitive to grapes. I was actually surprised by sake. Keg in the tub. Love it. Raspberry won't be happy. No, I would bring a container that the keg would go in and we put ice around it. Sorry for being late. Lakuta Matata, you're right on time. How long have you been 180p? I have all the P. I have all of the P. I have it all. I don't remember when we changed that. We did it for this game. 180p and then 60 frames. It looks like the internet's been actually holding up pretty well for it too. I'll talk to Raspinol and see what his thoughts are. I need the keg drank. Oh no. That's all right. Can I leave? Oh, I can't leave. Turd burgers. I fixed it. Fixed it. A keg of Bud Light. No, it would be a keg of Irish a dry Irish stout. I need it drank so I can brew another one because it didn't ferment because of the Canadian yeast. Blaming it on Arno. It didn't ferment completely, which I think we had the same issue with the beer that you brought last time. I wonder if my temperature in this room is a little bit too cold or too warm or something. Because that's 2 batches in a row that haven't had the best complete fermentation. Super Limina. The question this morning is, would you rather change the size of any object without affecting its weight or change the weight of any object without affecting its size? Last time was during summer. Could have been too warm out here. Kill the wabbits. We don't have any, we need to wait for Jodosh to get here. Let's try it again. Let's go ahead and shut down Multibot. Open Multibot back up. And now Multibot is live. And I've got the commands on. See if that works. Can you change the size of your wife? Sure can. So we know Multibot is working at 9:36. Let's keep testing it and find out when it stops. Oh, watch this. Double tap. The strategy works really well. You're not trying to kill them, but the double tap is the proper amount of time. Because when you shoot the metal, it slows you down. The double tap is the proper amount of time. I heard that there will be a precision fermentation technology that might make our foods in the future. I know nothing about it. That sounds like science. I'm not a scientist. So would you want a heavier wiener or a bigger one? I would imagine bigger. I don't think the weight of it is really any benefit to the weight of your wiener. I mean, the weight of your wiener would only be downside, right? What's up, Jagart? And yo, question of the day answered. I don't know what you're talking about. So, Arno, I could bring that keg, potentially would be kind of fun. And then people could just, wouldn't be that hard to get there. I wonder if there's any rules against bringing in a canister of pressurized nitrogen into the hotel. What do you think? I mean, if I needed oxygen, I'd have to go around the hotel with an oxygen tank. I don't know. Hey, someone get an intro command, Woofler. Oh, we haven't had an intro command for a while. I don't make them anymore. But Woofler, you feel free to send me a piece of audio that you'd like to be able to use as a way of introducing yourself to the chat every day. Better ask for forgiveness than permission. I'm not gonna call him and tell him I'm bringing a pressurized tank and a keg of beer. Having CO2. I wouldn't be bringing CO2, I'd be bringing nitrogen. I will do that on, Discord. Yes, Woofler, audio clips needed in the Discord. There's a channel. What does MGWD in the stream title mean? So, Sid Massive, I come up with what we call the Slackronym, which is just a random organization of words. Sometimes it means something stupid, sometimes the goal is for you guys to try to guess what it means. So there's 4 words. Boop. There it is. It's Dr. Mr. Bojangles. Haven't heard that intro in a while. Boop. 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 Love her in the butt, love her right in her pooper. It's a song about love, it can't be bad. Love her right in the butt. What do I do? What boss is this? Airman. Hopefully we get a good pattern. Oh, nice. Boop. I didn't jump far enough. Ooh. Stumpy, too pumpy. Well, that sucked. Polyhead's right. Love is love no matter where it's made. Exactly. And love is beautiful. I wonder if they ever gave a physics explanation of how the Mega Buster works. I didn't. Again, I'm not a scientist. I'm also not George. Porking B. Where's Dave? So, we're talking about that beer. So, you need to get toasters to go. And I'm going to end up, I don't think I'm doing Florida this year. So my escape, like I need an escape. I don't need an escape. But my little trip, I think, will end up being GDQ. Sounds like I'll go down Wednesday after the stream. I'll go down Wednesday after the stream. I'll be there for Retro Runners Run. Boop. And then stay there Thursday night for the celebrations. Maybe come home Friday. If not, I'll come home Saturday. Morgnog. Yeah, I like that idea. This game is so much easier when you're not walking on a treadmill. Even though I made that mistake. Oh, and that also allows for... What? Oh, I don't jump there. Wow. Let's just reset that. That also allows for multiple face burritos. Definitely not a Slack at games that... Well, I probably won't go to the event at all. I probably still won't go to the event at all. More than likely, I'll get there Wednesday night and we'll just be hanging out in a hotel room somewhere. Thursday, I'll watch Ian's run from the hotel room. Oh, I need to go to the... I'm going to have... Because I'm going to want to chat with people.
Smoke.
Can you still get tickets? Okay, so registration is open. If I'm going to go down there for multiple days, I'll get tickets to the event and register. That way I could actually be in the room with Retro Runner for his run. And then when people are hanging out and stuff, I can do whatever. Oh, there will definitely be multiple... I don't know why I did that. I don't do that. There'll definitely be multiple face burritos. All right, let's start again. Guitar Guy got Wizards and Warriors in as well. What day, Chaser, do you know? You know what I could do? And then I could actually do some games at the NES block. Chain Jumper! I think it runs before Retro Runner. That makes sense. Put him at frickin' butt crack of the dawn. Had your rerun stream on today and you said that your wife has a job opportunity. I wonder if she got it or not. No, she didn't. She didn't. It was sad. I would imagine, Sid, I would imagine it was the job at the hospital that was advertised, but the position was already filled. They just needed to... They were required to publicly announce the job, but they already had college students that they were going to fill the position with. So, yeah, she didn't ever get that. Which is good, because I don't think she wanted... I don't think she would have liked it. They never used to, Buzz, but they do now. You know what the nice, and that's what I liked about, Speed Gaming Live. Hey, let's try the fast kill. Let's try the fast kill. Get wrecked! Sharon is our doctor, though. Right. She is. She's our doctor. Yeah, Lionheart, that's a harder kill, for sure. That one's not for everyone. That's not for the weak of taint, if you know what I mean. How does it feel to make Mega Man 2 your... It's like a 6. It's like a 6. It tweaks the nips a bit, you know what I mean? Like afterwards you're like, ooh, mama. That's about it though. It doesn't, it's almost a 7. LSP, it's almost a 7. I guess Owl won't join us. Don't think GDQ is his vibe. He might. Wait, why don't we brew day beforehand? That change. No, you're flying. See, GDQ's not his vibe, but the thing is we don't go there for GDQ anyways. We go there for an excuse to get together in the face burritos and the drinking. I do need to brew JC's beer. I'm gonna have to do that at some point. And I had mentioned it to him, to Owl, about potentially brewing coming up soon. GDE, game's done eventually. Yeah, we do that. That is NESFest. Is hosting Canadian games done eventually. No. He wants to start one, does he? One, two, three. Scusi! Hey, so nobody's letting me know. Has anybody been able to complete the stages that I've put up in the masterclass yet? I want to know the amount of people. This is a challenge to you. It's only one stage at a time. It's not the full game. But I've got 2 masterclass videos on YouTube. And I want to know who out of you guys can follow along and complete just the stage without damage. It starts with Metal Man. And then does Flash. You're going to try next weekend? I just want you guys to see if you can do them one stage at a time. LSB gave them both a thumbs up, but were you able to do them? That's my question. You're busy with some Sega. This weekend's Bubble Man. It's this stage here. Didn't have time to do Flash. I like to leave all the platforms. EP, I can try. Go ahead. I'm just curious to see how well the guides work. And to do just the single stage, just to do Metal Man, it's not a huge commitment to try to just do one stage. Skibidi-bidi-ba-da-ba-doobs. Skibidi-bidi-ba-Robbie boobs. Robbie boobs? I started holding right too soon. I need coffee. Anybody else need any coffee? Look at this. Look at this crap. I just bought Diablo 2 for the 4th time. It's funny, if I wanted to play Diablo right now, I'm sure you can download it on Steam. I've got Diablo 1. I don't know if I have 1 on disc anymore, but I've got 2 on disc and 3 on disc. I still have them, but I don't have a disc drive in this PC. I'd probably buy it on Steam. Need a beer and treadmill. No, I'm done with treadmill. I walked 277 miles. Discs and CD keys so many times. It just makes sense to do it on. I think I actually downloaded the original Diablo for free somewhere, and I use an emulator on my computer to play it. A DOS emulator or something like that. Not DOS emulator. It was called DOSBox. Yeah, it was called DOSBox, but it allows you to emulate like Windows 95 or something. Treadmill's still here. I'm going to keep using it for the walkscape. In the evenings as I work and I still walk on the treadmill, but I feel so much better playing sitting down. I've been a month of walking on that treadmill. Like, we're talking 10, 15 miles a day. Oh, you can download them and use the keys. I got ya. I don't know that, Poor King B. Morning for Retro's sake. I gotta grab a coffee. Let me grab a coffee. I'll be right back. Just a quick coffee and we'll get right back.
Kill. That was a double plow. Plowed them both together. Plowed them both at the same time.
And wrap Christmas presents.
All right.
Who the hell's that guy?
Under a caution, I want you to go back out on the track and hit the pace car.
Did you guys see something up here in the like where I'm standing? Go review the footage. There was a character up here. And I've never seen that before. There was a guy. It was a little Amish boy. Oh, you broke me. Oh, shit. It's a good run. Instantly dies. Oh, shit. Oh, was there any other one? Butthole Blast. I was all about the butthole. I stopped myself from saying it. You guys can't do that. I was all about that. We have
Of them? It's not fun. Wow, it's so hard to keep track of what's going on, but it does look like the spoons are doing pretty well. That's all I care about. You can continuously, oh yeah. Good job, spoons. I like it. Sassy McPhee coming in hot. Chrono has removed her Zoltan, but potatoes, way to go. Good. You don't know how it works? We're gonna figure it out. Kutsu, if I can make my mark on this game in any way, I will learn how this happened. Can somebody clip when I cast that last bit of fire? So here's the thing, Twin Star, if I can make it happen on stage 9, it can make that's what gets you the points. This my game. I have all of Mario, even Yoshi. World I'm finna play now soon. Sexy, that makes no sense at all, but thank you for writing all that stuff. This my game. I have all of Mario, even Yoshi World. I'm finna play now. We'll get into that at some point. All right, guys, I have to go grab a drink quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. No more coffee. No, fuck you. Fuck you. No! Oh, no!
Was actually winning. We'll prove once and for all whether I made a mistake or I got incredibly unlucky. Smoke.
I Wander says 88 kids punched. Not bad. That's pretty good. I Wander, if Jagard is in here, yeah, Steve has 43 kids punched. But if we could get Jagard to bring his shats up, Jagard, not a fan. What is the shape of the sky? Wait a second. Did I accidentally give myself an extra heart when I cheated? I feel like I have one extra heart. Whoa! That one swing didn't pick up the 3-pack. Did I get it? I don't even know if this is... Did the 3-pack go? I did a swing, attacking a sail. That is weird. The blue-eyed white dragon is pretty tough in this game. Play a trap card. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that must be a reference to like Magic or something. I never played that. All right. See how slow everything is? It's so nice. All right, we are back. We are back. And this is the fun thing. And then you go to Walkscape and you find out, just walk in to get coffee. Ready? What did I get? What do you guys think? This is what's addictive about this game. I got it. 10 ore. 10 ore. I've got an idea for the next thing to do in that game for me and to try to make money. We'll see if it works out. I'm getting the game and watch for Zelda Link and Link's Awakening. That's like, it's an actual watch. Or I've got... Is what I have a game and watch? Get out of my ears. No, this is... Yeah. So I have an original... The original Zelda, The Legend of Zelda Game & Watch. It's still, I've never opened it. For some reason, Matt Diggity D-Dog sent it to me. And it just sits on my shelf. When I hear Game & Watch, I think watch. Oh, let me reset this. I don't know what I was doing. Difficult to guess quotes. I just every once in a while I put an easy one in there. For your walking game, just tape the phone to your jaw and get steps for talking. For you would be like 100 miles per... Shut up, Warlord said. Yeah, it's more like a clock than a watch, right? How do you download that game? It's called Walkscape, Chaser. And because it's closed beta, you gotta go to their Patreon. I believe, and you can talk to Double Dingle for exact details. You can support the Patreon at various levels. But I believe the base requirement is you buy them a coffee. So you spend like $4 or whatever one time and you get access to the closed beta. and it allows you to create an account. Once you create an account, you download the app for your phone and sign in, and there you are. I reached out as a live streamer and got access because I feel like I wanted to. I should have. It would have been a lot easier for me just to buy the coffee and get access that way. But I thought, hell, why this live streaming stuff's got to do me some good somewhere, right? They can save me $4 on buying the coffee thing. Dang it. I thought I'd go faster. Saving $4 is better than a poke in the eye. Sure is. You forgot to bring me coffee. I didn't forget. What is the side project after we do half runs? Or if we fail, I wish we could finish today. I don't know what the side project is. Let's talk a little bit about that now. I think that a good majority, and this is something simple, a good majority of people will be interested in another flawless run. Some people talked about speed runs. I was pretty clear that the speed runs that I'm interested in are Zelda 2 any %, maybe Kung Fu, and that's about it. So if we were going to speedrun something, those are the directions that I would go in. But the any % Zelda 2, I don't think is very desirable to watch because it is extremely broken. And it all it is watching me glitch through the game, and you have no idea. Oh, hi, how are you? You come here often? You have no idea what's going on or what I'm doing. So I don't think a lot of people would enjoy watching a grind of any % Zelda 2, and I don't feel the need. I don't feel the desire to go back through and relearn all of Zelda 2 100% all keys. It's just a lot of information to go back through and get. Kung Fu greater than Z2 any %. That's what a lot of people I think are. I think a lot of people are in the same boat as that. We're gonna go safe here. So, and I think more people, and myself included, would like to choose another no damage game to play. Now, I think I'm gonna take a break. This will be the second Mega Man game this year. I don't think I want to do Mega Man 3 yet, especially because Mega Man 3 is long. It's a long game. Damn, Matt. This is a long game, and I don't know if I'm ready to Project NES. Porking B, what's Project NES? You've been trying to get me to do Gradius and Life Force. Yeah, you have. What is Project NES? If we're talking about FlawlessNES, which is the project, but anyway. Why would I go down to difficult? Why would I want to make it harder? I'm already doing it without getting hit. That's not true. I'm actually just playing it while getting hit. Play all 700 any... Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, Porking B, there's something to be said for the desire I have, and it's the desire I think a lot of people have, for, hey, I've beaten every Nintendo game. It sounds much better on paper. Chain jumper. It sounds much better on paper, and I think also was much more desirable when it hadn't been done. So before TMR did it, which his was NES Mania, before TMR did it, it was like nobody has documented themselves playing through every single game. That's pretty crazy. I think it was more desirable. But then after you watch TMR do it, you realize that there's about 50 good games on the Nintendo with another 50 or 100 playable games on the Nintendo. And then there's about 400 games on the Nintendo that are just shit. So you're doing it just to say that you've done it when other people have done it. I don't know if realistically it even makes sense to do. It's been done? Oh yeah. So TMR did NES Mania, where he beat all the US license released games, but he did it under his own, they call them win conditions, his own conditions, which would constitute beating the game. Think about some of the games that, for example, games like Donkey Kong that just like loops forever, or how do you beat Tetris, or how do you beat these different games. And then he did it a lot with his own win conditions, and then also using emulation. So another player by the name of Kelsey came through. Kelsey did it with more distinct win conditions, like more thought out win conditions. Like, this is really how you would win this game. And also, Kelsey did it every single game on the original cart. So Kelsey had a full collection of games, and was able to beat every video game on the original cart. So then there's another one player that is kind of documented to have done it. And then there's a handful of people that are currently trying it. I know Steve's doing it. I know No Life has been working through a lot of the games. No Life also is doing it on original carts as well. No Life's at 560 games. Steve's at high 300s, low 400s. Shebang! What's up, Shebang? But for me, I'd rather see how... Oh, yep, Arm Polly's doing it as well. There's if you want to see people working through the library, there's a number of people doing it. I think Lack Attack is going through and trying to speedrun them all. I think its classifications are different, whether it's... like, he doesn't have to get a good time. Sometimes he's just playing through them. I can't remember exactly what Lack Attack's... I chatted with him a little bit at that speed gaming event this fall. Yeah, Porky V. Oh, I just like talking. I just like talking. I think the major downside is the mass amount of games that really... You know, think about games like Fisher-Price Firehouse Rescue or whatever. Like, there's just so many games that just don't matter and that are no fun to watch. You're just doing those games just to do those games. NES Cardinality has the objective to have speedrun the complete NES library. And actually, he's probably doing... NES Card's absurd. He's probably doing a good time in each game as well. But yeah, NES Card is another one that would have a huge database of games that they've completed. Toad would be another one. Toad's been through a ton of games. So there is a lot of people out there that are kind of doing that. My hesitation is so many games suck. Now, that's what I like about FlawlessNES. I'm doing the same thing, only I'm going through and trying to beat them all without damage or without getting hit or without mistakes. It's like speedrunning them all, 1, 2, 3, but it's different. I've got my own little twist on them. Only I don't think I'll ever make it through the whole library. I just don't think it's possible. So many of the game, Wizards and Warriors, I don't think will ever be done. Not with a no-hit playthrough. Can we do Wizards and Warriors and take no death? Maybe. Do we alter the Flawless name to kind of work for that? Maybe. Maybe that's the way that we make it work. It's one of the reasons why I don't call my runs damageless. I call them flawless, because the definition of flawless per each game is widespread. How do you do no damage Tecmo Super Bowl? There is no damage in that game. No tackle maybe, but that's not damage. No hit, you never know. Each game is going to have a particular criteria to classify itself as flawless, and we make that up as we go, but we think about it quite heavily. We put a lot of thought and consideration into what aspects of a game would can constitute a perfect playthrough of that game. And right now I'm doing the games that are well-liked, notoriously difficult, and that have easy to define flawless characteristics, which is just a lot of words. But Mega Man 2, it's well-liked, pretty difficult, and you can beat it without getting hit by anything. So it's easy to have a flawless category of this. What would flawless color a dinosaur be without ever misclicking? Least amount of button presses. Ouch! Sorry, I'm not mad. Least amount of button presses. From selecting a color to coloring it in the least amount of presses. I don't know. Slactality. Did you finish the walkathon the other day? We did. It's over. Walked 277 miles. For Tecmo Bowl, I'd go with a shutout. No tackle is impossible. Oh, no, it's not. You can easily do... Stop it, me. Maybe not easy. You can most definitely piss everywhere, all over the ground. You can most definitely play through Tecmo Super Bowl, or Tecmo Bowl and Super Bowl, I would imagine, without ever being tackled. For sure. Old school, thanks for the GGs. Because the speedrun record in those games doesn't get tackled, I don't think. I think when you're doing the speedrun of that game, you're dodging everything, because when you get tackled, the time stops. And this is the thing, I mean, this is what we do. We do research. Alright, let me do this.
Now we're stuck in the grind.
So this is Tecmo Bowl.
Stuck in the eternal loop.
Oh, it's on Switch. Whatever. So, game starts.
Sucks.
When he gets tackled.
Oh, there we go.
I think you were doing better Mega Man 2 while on the treadmill. I think I was, Ian. See, he just wants to be Bo Jackson.
It is fun when I could do that to like one of them.
You see what I mean?
Just got a double bump on him. Dude, this is gross. Thank you. That was not a fun cycle to be in right there. That was not fun at all.
Because if he gets tackled, then the clock stops. So he's just running around and making sure that he doesn't ever get tackled. So the question of can you beat this game without getting tackled?
Seriously? Come on, dog.
Is yes, you can.
That's why I didn't do that. Only bump.
It may not be easy. And he's also probably... So what it looks like he's doing is it looks like he is utilizing running and reacting to things. I would argue that there is something that you can do in this game, a technique, like a technique that just does this, where you don't ever get tackled. Or there is let the guys get behind you. I mean, like, or maybe by running up to the top and running down at an angle and always angling, you can do better. I don't know. He's running straight a lot. And I don't know if that's an effective way to do it. What if you just did, like he's angling. Can you ever get tackled on an angle?
Oh boy.
Or what if you just ran in real tight circles? Like what if you always ran in tight circles after gathering all of the players?
Oh, we met our quota.
You can't get tackled on an angle.
We met our quota. You know, I feel really good about me keeping that in mind now because it's definitely working.
Now the question is this flawless or is flawless?
Speedrunning records? It doesn't matter what record.
So now this is stupid. It's not stupid. This is a speed run. What if flawless is not getting tackled? But what is a perfect football game? Every time you get the ball, you score a touchdown. Every time they get the ball, it's 4 and out. Then you get the ball and you score a touchdown. It doesn't have to be on your first play. You just never have to punt. You never punt and they never get a first down. That's a more fun way to play the game and pretty damn flawless, right?
What's happening?
We gotta go. Water being pulled out like that tsunami. It's gigantic.
Get out of there.
To me, flawless would be scoring on every possession in one play and making them go 3 and out every time they get the ball back.
When I do it this way,
So Archimedes, that's true. I mean, I guess that's true. You would score on every play. Is getting to the Super Bowl and win forever. I would say flawless technical bowl is getting to the Super Bowl.
I don't know if I'm in a good spot to do this.
Flawless is meaningless until you do a golf game. No, it's not. You would punt at least once in a game. Why? Why do you have to punt?
So close. So close.
PLB, that's not a punt. It's a kickoff. It's not a punt.
Let's go, let's go.
PLB's from Canada.
Pace, baby. Pace.
He doesn't understand football.
3 downs.
Kickoff would be different. Kickoff is not a negative thing. Punting means you didn't get a first down and you were forced to punt because you didn't.
Oh, there's still some guys.
Canada has football. I'm not saying they don't have football. I'm just picking on PLB.
This guy, I hate it when I get stuck in this eternal loop.
Rygar Ninja.
Those guys won't dive. There we go. Finally. That dude was fighting him for how stinking long there. That's incredible.
With some games, you can set the parameters. What I'm saying is this game, you would set the parameters.
We're gonna run it back here.
I'm just kidding, PLB. I'm just getting at you. I'm just messing with you. So we would say, what is the fun way to do this? Is this the fun way where you just run around and make people dodge the whole time and you're just trying to get tackled the least amount of times? I don't think this is the funnest way to play the game. And flawless, I just don't think it is. I think the flawless playthrough, when you think about football, would be to play the game and stop them 3 and out. If they get a first down, you have to reset. You stop them 3 and out. I don't know if you have to score on every play, but you can't punt. Because, for example, flawless.
Second down and 20.
If you're on 3rd down and you get a first down, that's a positive thing. It's not negative. Getting 2 yards in a run is positive. Maybe that's the thing. You also can't lose any yardage. As long as you never lose yardage, you never punt. Losing yardage is negative. Punting is negative. Letting them get a first down, but then you'd almost say then they can't gain any yardage.
Honestly, I am going to loop down here, though. I want to be extra conservative here.
Sports games probably may not be good candidates for flawless. I just think you have to give them fun criteria. David Fox says flawless would be keep the other team at 0 points.
Okay.
Is a field goal a flaw since it's not a touchdown? No, it's not, Chad. No life. I wouldn't think a field goal is a flaw. So you could save it and kick a field goal. Field goal's points. Chad says field goal is a flaw. In this game, it can't be score on every play. Wide receiver drops are random. Well, Chad, no, you would just run in every touchdown. You just Bo Jackson run in every touchdown. You could score every time with a run play. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to... World record, everybody! I'm trying to make it not that. This is 7 minutes of him with Bo Jackson running in circles. I'm trying to make it not that. Because again, we're trying to come up with we aren't. I mean, we're playing Mega Man. We're talking about how you can do different games and make them fun. Can't throw an interception or a fumble, even if you get the ball back. I say scoreless season for the opposition and undefeated is flawless. Nothing wrong with Bojack. Hey Jodosh, I'm running the new multi-bot. Can someone test the commands? I turned it on this morning and immediately it never worked. I shut it off, I turned it on again. And commands were working, but they're not anymore. So how do I get you the information? If computer calls your play on a run, there are some angles you cannot avoid, as I believe the D attack is random. Resets would be brutally annoying. So then, let's talk about it not being annoying, and the idea is you do a season and you just can't get scored on. Because then it's fun. The idea is it's a flawless season. You play the entire game, you never get beat or get scored on. He had to reload his last save. Well, that seems kind of dumb. Send me the logs in app data roaming multibot. Hold on. We're trying to debug why multibot's not working anymore, so just give me a second, everybody. Multibot, and what's the file? You want all of those logs? Or is there ones from just today? What day is today? The 24th. I'll just give you the ones from today. All right, there's the 2 logs from today. Hopefully that info does us good. Hopefully it does us good. Would take a long time though. But we would make it fun. Again, so the goal is, and this whole conversation got started because we were talking about people that are just trying to beat the entire library of NES games. The North American released NES games are trying to beat the whole library. And the downside to that is a ton of that library sucks banana balls and is not even worth playing. So the reason to not do an accomplishment like that is because we're here to have fun and to be entertained. And I think there's a lot of that that's not going to be entertaining. So moving on, I said, well, that's what's fun about the flawless games, because we get to kind of create the criteria that is a flawless or perfect playthrough in order to keep it fun and make it something worthwhile doing, whether to do or to watch the stream. And so right now, we're thinking outside of the box. I'm obviously doing the games that make the most sense. Biggest bang for the buck. Games where the flawless category makes sense because they can be beaten without getting hit or damage. Games that are popular, that people like watching. Oh, shit. It's just, I'm talking a lot. That's the problem. The games that people like watching and run into that being very entertaining. Pork and V, tubing. Or Narc is another terrible game. Both of those games are terrible, ironically, because it's more of a joke. There are some Superman. Chain jumper! You can jump through those chains if they're on their way up. The Superman game on the Nintendo is shitty. Is it Superman? Yeah, Superman. Warghoul, what's up? Because, and that's the thing, Archimedes, there are so many games on the console. Remember, the Nintendo was the testing grounds for a lot of game styles as well as coding. There's a lot of games that are just broken mess. They're just a broken mess. Change up! There we go. And aren't even worth playing. And that's why I don't care to even, I don't want to come up with a project that forces me to do games or challenges that nobody wants. It's one of the reasons why I had an idea of taking AVGN's top 10 hardest games and beating them all flawless without taking damage. I've done 9 out of 10 of them. One of them is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. That game is a garbage pile of garbage. I don't want to do it. So I'm not going to. I have talked to Andrew G about it a bunch, and we may do it. But at this point, it's just not something that I think would be any fun to do or any bit of, there'd be no entertainment in it to watch. Is it Juan? Juan Chicolas. Chicolas? I'm saying it terrible. Good chatting? You're a chatter. You're in the chat. We could still set rules for every game. Someone would. Well, and that's why I do have FlawlessNES.com. Eventually, I'm hoping Grand Designs someday gets time, or somebody, we could get a group of people together that want to create the FlawlessNES website. It'll house all of the runs. There'll be a login. You can have a profile on the website. You can do whatever games you want to do. We would create and determine what the flawless game would be. It would be voted on by a group of people. So it would just be a really interesting website to have. David Fox, you had a good set of games. I'll get you, my pretty. It's just going to go live in 5 to 10 business years. Yeah, I bought that domain. I don't know how long ago. Same thing with I have a Slackinator.com, still no website. What? It's my wife. Yes, honey. Huh? It's going great. I'm not walking on a treadmill. It's fantastic. Ooh, mushrooms sound good. Surprise me. Yeah, I would like to. Just get one. Sounds good. Okay, thank you. Bye. Get out of here. Someone better be dead or dying, or going to be dead or dying, or has dead or died. Right. I think that the first thing that needs to be finished is the Slackinator wiki. I'm pretty sure that anybody can add to the wiki page, right? I don't know why our wiki page is not finished. And then after the wiki page, I should finish off. Well, if I have the wiki page, I don't know if I need the website, but Slackinator.com is going to house the database of dumb. So, Jodosh made my videos searchable. Oh, whoa. To make multibot work, do you have to close multibot, or can you just disconnect the bot and turn it back? Have to close multibot. Disconnecting the bot doesn't do anything. Ninja Gaiden feat. Most amazing feat I've ever seen. David, that's awesome. I tell you, that's what kicked this all off. You never know when something like that's going to happen. But that's what kicked off this whole idea. 1, 2, 3. Because it's not flawless. The database of dumb is where Jodosh took all of my recorded live streams and wrote a software that transcribed them to words all the dumb, and it's searchable by words or phrases. So you put a phrase in and you search it, and it'll spit out what video and at what timestamp I said that, or the stream said that, or whatever. So you can search through the database of dumb. That is going to be housed on the website, I believe, in 10 to 20 business years. But then, like I said, the flawless, my main goal was 50 flawless games. I think Mega Man 2 does it. Once I hit that, I'm going to focus a little bit more on the tutorial series. If you guys didn't know, I am doing, I'm going to do a full playthrough here. I'm just going to play through if I get hit no matter what. I need to get a one under the belt this morning. I did start a tutorial series. I am doing an in-depth walkthrough, so to speak, for my flawless routes. It's going to be one stage at a time. I'm starting with Mega Man 2 because it's the freshest in my mind, but I want to go back through the other games as well. It's there so that you can learn to just beat the game, or you could follow it along and learn to beat the game. You can learn the route that I use to beat it without damage. It also, I feel like it helps document the process as well as the route. If I look back at old routes, I don't remember what I was doing. I don't remember what and why I did the things that I was doing. And it stinks because I want to remember. So having a tutorial series will give me something to go back on as well. And then it validates something that doesn't mean anything to a lot of people, but it means a lot to me. When someone questions whether or not, or questions the legitimacy of my playthroughs, if I have a fully guided tutorial on step-by-step what I did, why I did it, and exactly how I did it, there's almost no questioning. There's a lot of YouTube channels out there now that have no damage playthroughs, and what they're doing is, I think a lot of them are just doing segmented playthroughs. And it's not a really easy way to discredit them. So my thoughts are, instead of trying to discredit other people that I don't think are actually playing through the games without damage, I can be very transparent on exactly how I did it. So when someone is skeptical, I'm not sure if he did it or I'm not sure if he did it, my videos will have a full in-depth tutorial series, stage by stage, exactly how I did it and why it worked the way that I did it. One second. I did a AI powered speech to text, and now QW. Who's QW? Make I'm confused on what's going on. Is there an error log? I don't know if there's an error log. One or more errors occurred. A task was canceled. Yes. This is the error log. It literally just says one or more errors occurred. A task was canceled.
Hello, nurse.
What is the timestamp on that file today? That file is not from today. That file is from 710. So there's no error log today. That's an old file. Good morning, Andrew Beard. How we doing? Welcome. Hello, Scoozy. Scoozy, pardon. How the hell are you today? Great, I'm not walking on a treadmill. Which always makes me happy. Bobberg, your videos also show how you get consistent with it. Anybody can save state and get hitless, but it's obvious they don't have the setups for those no hit. Bobberg, and that's a very important part. And I've actually, if you guys could do me a favor, I mean, obviously watch the videos is cool, but test out the routing. I'd like to see people try, you don't have to do the whole game, but like for Mega Man 2, I released the first stage. Try to do that first stage and see if you can use my strategy to get through that first stage without damage. Just see if it works. But to your point, I explain exactly why I do what I do, and it's oftentimes my strategies are based off of what is the most consistent way to do something without damage. Not just what is a way to do it, but the most consistent way to do it. Because in order to do it from the beginning of the game to the end of the game, you can't just rely on the thing that worked one time. And that's what you'll see a lot of when I try to discredit other players that are using save states or whatever. One of my main ways of discrediting somebody is when they do something that's so incredibly risky that, yes, it does work, but you didn't do it. You didn't do that plus another risky thing and another risky thing. The likelihood of it becomes logistically impossible. I would need a genie to work the magic you make when you play Mega. No, LSB, try it. Just, and like I said, just try Metal Man. Boop. No multi-bot, so we can't kill the wabbits. Little things like dropping into that room so that you can hit the ground and kill that rabbit with 3 shots before he starts shooting carrots. Or not dropping and climbing down here and mashing those 3 to kill him before he shoots carrots. Same thing here. Don't drop, hold down and left and mash the button. There's your 3 shots and it's over. Here, double tap as soon as you see the enemy. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. You're not killing the enemy by double tapping, but when you shoot metal, it stops you. It stops your movement. And to get underneath those enemies, if you hold right, you'll run into them. If you stop, they'll land on you. You need to slow your movement down just enough so that they'll jump over you perfectly. Tapping the attack with the metal blade twice slows you down just the right amount. To make it consistent. That's the whole idea. Bloop. The only thing that I'm a little bit worried about is going back through the games that I've done a long time ago and relearning the things. Is it going to get boring for us? I don't think it will, because I'm not going to go back through. I'll go back through and I'll set up save states. Like, let's say we wanted to do Castlevania. Go back through, set up save states for Castlevania, remember all of the jumping and where I do what I do, look at the video, relearn it, just enough for me to go through and record the series. I think that could be kind of fun as a way to revisit those things. Spiffy! What's up, Spiffy? Those first 2 tutorial videos, been practicing Metal Man and Flash Man. Spiffy, that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear, is that people are utilizing it. You can utilize it to just get a playthrough done. You don't even have to do it flawless. Question, Spiffy, have you noticed that doing it or following along with my strategy, though you may not do it without getting hit, makes the standard completion of the stages very easy. So it may not lead to you beating it without damage, but it leads you to be able to complete the game easily. How many people watch? Avery, I think most people are watching from work today. Double Dingle says, I'm nostalgic for you playing Kid Icarus. It was the first game that I was playing when you started watching. We gotta wait for Grand Designs to beat Kid Icarus without damage before we do it. The 3 jump setup for the walkers especially. Yeah, isn't that funny? Isn't that funny that walker there that you just jump 3 times, all of a sudden there's only one of those walkers that you have to deal with. And Spiffy, I mentioned it in the tutorial, but that first walker guy, jumper walker shooter guy, jumping so he doesn't shoot is not very well known, but it's really nice and gives you time. But killing that first walker is one of the more difficult things that you have to do in the whole game. It's not an easy thing to time. If you can figure that out, then you're already ahead of the game. Not really working. My production goes way up when Slack takes vacation. And Spiffy, you'll notice that a lot of what I do is working on that consistency. You see those jumps right there? You just saw me jumping a couple times to create the timing for that. It's all through the game. You may not notice me doing them, but it's all throughout the entire game, me doing jumps and positions. Ooh, I missed him there. Is that item still there? Oh, he came back. Okay. Oh, crap. I gotta figure this out. So when you're here, it drops the egg in. That's how I need to do it. Let's do that again. So if you stand on this head, the egg drops. And what you want to do, but then the egg drops on the ledge. So the problem here is if you're back far enough for the egg to drop in there, it respawns the guy. Oh, no, it doesn't. Not always. So here's the guy. He respawns. When he spawns in, it pushes you back. When it pushes you back, you're in a perfect spot. That's actually really nice. So you get here. You push yourself forward. Why did he unload? What is that about? Push forward, he pushes you back. Push forward, he unloads. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna let the egg fall out. Why did he unload there? He's not unloading there. He's not unloading there. So I'm just working on something now. So if we're here, can we get a setup that unloads him every time? I think we can. If there's no drops on the screen, let's do that again. If there are no drops on the screen, so here's another thing. I want the spikes on this one to line up with the next one so I can jump through. When these spikes go down, I do 2 jumps, 1, 2, and then I jump out to load that in. Now the spikes are at the same time. When they go down, you have enough time to run all the way through. Okay. What we want to do is move forward. We can kill this guy. I want to see if we can unload him. So there's no unloading here, but we can kill him. And as soon as we get... Where's the bird? On this platform? Middle of this platform. Aha. So as soon as... There's no bird here. But as soon as we jump up, we get a bird. Okay, that's fine. Now, a little bit ahead of this is the first bird. To the middle of this is the... Oh, I used this. Wrong button. So right here, we get a bird. Boop. And then we run forward to here and we get another bird. Now, the question is, if we run forward until we get the blower guy in, then he pushes us back to the magic spot here. So, crap an egg, push us back. Now we've got this magic spot. There's nothing on the ground. I believe that if when the egg is leaving, we move, he's going to disappear. He does! I don't know why, but he does. He's disappearing when the bird disappears. I don't know why. Okay, here we are. He's gone. Oh, hold on. So we're here. As long as you're moving and he appears and the bird disappears, watch what's happening here. Crap. So he's right there. Now watch this. I'm waiting for the other bird. And go. Wait, this guy. I want to see. Oh, crap. So if I get farther back here, if we shoot that, he disappears too! We can make those guys disappear. It has to do with, as long as there's no egg, it looks like if there's an egg or bees, it's not working. But as long as there is no egg, 1, 2, jump, load it in, shoot, go. Now you can walk across this one. So this first guy, you have to shoot because there's no way to unload him, which is fine. Now, so why did that? I was pretty sure that the bird, so it is spawning right there. Okay, so it does spawn before the ledge. It's fine, you just shoot on the way up. Now, what if we let this bird come behind us and then you just outrun it? And then this guy is going to push you back into place. Bird, unload. Oh, he didn't unload. Why not? Damn it. All right, we got one more try. There's going to be a way to set this up. Will Wagner, how's it going? There's going to be a way to set this up. I should put the EverDrive in and get save states going. It's just a more efficient way to study. So I like this. We kill this guy. We kill this bird. And then we turn around. We bring this bird with us. And then we're here. Drop. Go. He didn't. I must not. Okay, go. There. He's not disappearing this time. There he goes. Okay. So what if we did this? Why didn't he disappear that time? Okay, I'm really confused. How do you like that? I had him disappear because the bird was going the other way. Yeah, the egg might need to still... I don't think it's the egg. I think it's the bird needs to be on screen. Good job, me. Well done. You're stupid, you idiot, you dumbass. All right, bring him in. So once we get here, we can load him in. He'll push us back. We get endless. So as soon as the egg drops, I start moving forward. He lives. Egg's about ready to leave. He lives. Egg's at the middle. He lives. Right there. Turn around. That egg drops. He disappears. He didn't disappear. All right, let's try it again. Now, there's the disappear. Turn around. There's a disappear. But why? I'm just curious. I'm so curious right now. So when the bird goes off screen, it sends a signal to unload all sprites? I don't know. Do I have I have one more life, or do I have to go from the save state? Yeah. Let's look at it. I'm invested enough to know a little bit more information, and then we'll move on. I want to get some good full runs in, but I'm invested enough that I want to understand a little bit more. Windman is what I called him. Stupid. Windman. You know what I mean? Windman. We run all the way through. We big jump here. We're going to shoot one guy. Boop, and then we switch to F. Signal F on your way up on that jump. And then none of these will spawn any drills. It gives you just enough time to get here. Switch to metal. These guys are easy with metal. It looks like when the bird is lined up with the big puff cloud. Sometimes a slowdown will occur. Shoot that guy, turn around, spawns behind us. you could farm Flash for a second set of drill heads. PLB, I need Flash for the boss. And I know I could farm Flash at the end as well, but it's just not needed. One, two, jump, load. 1, 2. All right, so we're coming in here. Shoot that guy. This is where I start to bring Flash back up. Now, we know that when we jump on this, we're going to get a bird thing. Come down. Now he's going to fall in the pit. Right here, guaranteed to fall in the pit. Walk to here. And that's why I think I like doing, I think I like doing turning around here. Because then I can just run and get to here and then cover my ass. I wonder if we can outrun the birds. Yeah, so we're here. I wonder if we do this and then get a bird here. Can we outrun the bees? No, but this is fine. They spawn in front of us. So you're saying maybe it's a visual thing on the edge of the screen there with the bird? He instantly unloaded. I mean, that's free. So what you do is you let him... Oops. It's on both sides, too. I wonder if there's... So right here, if we started the timing with this... So we want to jump up here and shoot and then turn around. As soon as you see him, you start running. Oh, that's perfect because it has him throw him down. If we jump up here and shoot, he's going to angle his birds down at us. And we're free to run here. Despawn him, turn around. Aha, that's where it sucks. We need to despawn this guy and then immediately turn around right where we're sitting. So, despawn. Behind us. He didn't despawn there. Oops. We want to be on this edge. All right, so we need to be farther behind. We actually want to be down here, right? Right up against here. Jump. Oh, no, we got to wait for him to drop the egg. So we're here. We wait for the egg to drop. Boop, and then go. And then he despawns. All right. So from here, we're going to shoot this guy, turn around, run. Those guys come down. We're fine. We let this guy blow us back into place. Despawn him. See, but why didn't it despawn him that time? There it is. Turn around. See, you can't get that turnaround very quick either. All right, again. Turn around. There we go. Fall. It's just so interesting, isn't it? And once you get to here, you just start another one behind you and then run the rest of the way to here. And then you have to finish grinding here. Like, we need to, yeah, we need that. That's the best way to grind there. Because when you're down here, they go down at you, so moving back sets it up for the grind. Okay, this is good. There is a graphical marker for that despawn. So what I'm doing is I want to jump and shoot here, turn around. Then these guys are going down at me, so they miss me. I get blown backwards here. Now, what I'm looking for is, you see right to the right of your life, you can see the bottom of the bird's, basically right above this platform here. You'll just see the bird for a split second. As soon as you see that bird, hold forward and then turn around here. Turn around. Drop and you go. There's the despawn. Shoot. Drop. Follow. Turn. Grind. You don't want to do that. You want him to drop the egg up there. There we go. And it's fine, because if he throws this at you here, you can just outrun the birds. Busy Sim? Buys Sim? Either way, thanks for the follow. Alright, so jump, shoot, turn. Go. I want to see if there's another timing here. It's weird how he doesn't unload. Nope. And then just let these bees come in and then just outrun them. Bee Zoo. No, wait. Biza. Biza Sim. Biza, welcome. All right, Biza Sim. Biza. All right, let's do, I have to say it a bunch of times or I'll completely forget. Biza. Let's do full playthrough here. This is perfect timing because I kind of have to pee, but I'm just going to go into it anyways because I know it's a terrible idea. Shut up, Wookie. So that is actually a really awesome discovery / manipulation that we can do. Let's play through the entire game. We'll do a full playthrough here, where we don't reset, just to get a full playthrough in. And then we'll focus a little bit more on resets. But I haven't played through the full game yet today. I've been resetting, so. Chain jumper. Just watched on YouTube a bit switch to Twitch. Oh, nice! Yeah, Twitch is the way it goes. And oftentimes when someone comes over, I'll tell my mom, so. Hey, Mom! Mom! Business on Twitch now, Mom! She doesn't care. She really doesn't. Let's go for the quick kill. It's harder, but let's just do it. And if we get hit, it doesn't matter. We're doing a full freaking playthrough here. So, but the quick kill's more fun. Get wrecked! I also tried the Metal Man stage recently. It's pretty cool. Well, fantastic. What did you think? Were you able to complete the stage pretty easily? Were you able to do it without getting hit? Spiff, you said you found that quick kill to be the easiest? I would say so. It's easy. Nice. Nice. That's what I'm going for. I'm documenting my routes so that I'll always remember. 2, I'm legitimizing my playthroughs. No one's going to be able to question whether or not my playthroughs are legitimate when I can give such a deep explanation exactly what I do, where, and why I do it. And then 3, the information's there if anybody else wanted to try to beat the game without damage, but also just is there for people to try to play through the game for the first time. We love Darren. Thank you so much for the 4 bits. Sabrina? People haven't called me Sabrina since college. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, they call me Sabrina. I don't know why. People doing, how was the weekend? Welcome. I like the screwworm section. Isn't it nice to know, Hold on. I didn't say it enough times. Biza, sorry, damn it, Biza, isn't it nice to know that there is like a pattern there and it's not completely random? Yeah, I also think damage is just the cherry on top. Sometimes you just want to beat the game. Not weekend enough. I will say this, though, and I think I need to be a little bit more upfront about it in the walkthrough, is that my walkthrough is based on no damage. Sometimes there are easier ways to just beat sections than the no damage way. So in that case, I don't cover those. This isn't a way of beating the game easily. I guess I could sprinkle some more of that information in. 1, 2, 3. But it's really not the goal for me to say, well, you could do this. This makes it really easy. No, it's you do these things because this is how I did it to do it without damage. And a lot of times it can aid in you just completing the game. Courtney, you got it. Quote of the day is from Wizard of Oz. Biza, saying it again just so I can remember. Exactly. There's an obvious choice to damage boost through so much in video games, but you start to get into, Biza, you get into games like Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden, the speedrun, utilizes damage boosts to do away with a lot of things to go a little bit faster, but you're constantly worried about, well, if I take an extra hit, now I die. At least if you're learning no damage strategies, sometimes there may be an easier way to get through by just taking a little bit of damage, but that damage could lead to you dying. So in a way, the no damage playthroughs are the safe way in a lot of ways to just complete the game. How did you do Zelda 2 without damage? That's going to be one. Here's an actual question. I'm doing one stage per week. I wonder if I shouldn't do 2 videos a week, because it's going to take a long time to get through some of the games. But I don't know if I want to do that. I made it 1 stage per week because I was afraid of not being able to keep up, and I wanted to be able to create a schedule that I could keep up with. But when we talk about having, I still have the original Mega Man to do. I could do all 3 Ninja Gaiden games. Zelda 2 it would be a huge one to do, but we're talking years of weekly, which I don't know if that's fast enough for people. Whoops. It seems like the no damage runs teach you about enemy behavior and the coding behind it, so that you can use it for speedruns really or anything. And we often, Spiffy, we often learn things going through these games when I route them for the flawless playthroughs. We learn things that can be utilized in speedruns. Who makes the wolf howl? With a follow. Whoops. Got it. Juan, thank you for the follow. There's a Sabrina at your work, Joker. She's the boss's daughter. She hot? Joker, is she hot? So she gets no special treatment, and I and my fellow coworkers harbor no ill will towards her. I don't believe you're telling the truth. Ew. This section here is very similar to the drills. Whoops. There's those 2 guys. That's it. Yes, Joker is hot. Colorama. That's what I was asking about, Joker. What do you guys think of this? Let's see how Bubble Man works. Bubble Man's actually really quite easy. There's 2 things Bubble Man can do at the start. One thing he can do is start throwing bubbles. We have freeze now, so we're just going to freeze him. If he's throwing bubbles, we walk to this location and the fight's already over. Because we're close enough to Bubble Man now that he will jump over us before doing anything. So we've gotten close enough to him that we're in a position as bubbles will go over us and he'll jump and he won't shoot. It's easy. It's completely free. But when you start the fight, there is 2 things he can do. He also can start off shooting and jumping, makes the fight a little bit more difficult, and there's another strategy to it. Beasley, the Bubble Man episode will upload on Saturday. And you have to use flash before. You can use flash at any time at the beginning. I just push it fast so that once you use flash, you get to look at the bubble man and you'll see either he's got a bubble or he's got his arm out and he's shooting. And then you know while flash is going, only reason flash is there, well, it makes that one that I just did free because I can get really close to him so that he's forced to jump. But it just tells you what pattern he's doing. That's why I want to have flash first. Slack work hard in Zelda 2. I did for a long time. Yeah, that's a great example. So in Zelda 2, there's a boss, Karok. It's the boss of Palace 4. You use Reflect, and the speedrun just sits in the corner, and you hope for a good Karok pattern. Well, in the no damage playthrough, we didn't want that. I didn't want to just hope that I didn't get a bad pattern. We found out that logistically, you'd get a bad pattern 1 out of every 4. So 3/4 of the time, you're going to get a reset there. Well, it's like 40 minutes in. 40 minutes and you're already kind of rolling the dice. So Frosted Pears was able to come up with a setup that we could use to guarantee the Karok patterns in Zelda 2. Now, it worked really well for no damage because we could guarantee the patterns. Well, then we could also guarantee the patterns in speedruns, and now speedrunners use the setup Frosted Pears came up with for Karok for no damage. They don't use the same setup because they're not trying to do it without damage, but they use the information that we discovered, we being, in this case, all Frosted Pears, the information he discovered to manipulate and to know the patterns for each of the Karok setups to always have a fast way of beating them instead of rolling the die and sometimes getting a slow pattern. And that's why I think, I've said it before, that I think the flawless playthroughs have a benefit for speedrunning, and will always have a benefit for speedrunning, and that's because I'm looking at the games in a completely different way. I'm looking at the games in a completely different way, and that often leads to new strategies and new discoveries. In Z1, you can glitch from one side of the screen to the other. Anyone ever try glitching top to bottom? Yeah, Porkin, you can do a vertical scroll in Z1. It doesn't do what you think it does. What you do is you can vertically scroll the screen from the top to the bottom, but you hit an exit and it takes you back to the beginning, I think. Bort, you can get into the HUD, but you can get above the HUD and do a scroll to the bottom, and you'll end up coming out of the cave at the beginning or something. I'll have to remember what it is. There is a scroll, I'm sure of it. I think you can. I had a long conversation with JSR about it when JSR was working on the manipulations for the early game, where we're actually manipulating it frame-based, knowing what enemies' movement are. He wanted to manipulate the game farther than the 3rd palace, into the 4th palace. And one way to get back to the beginning consistently was to exit the 3rd palace, go to the screen to the left, vertical screen scroll off of the bottom of the screen from the top to the bottom, and it would kick him back to the beginning of the game. You can manipulate yourself into a cave exit. You can. That's what I'm... Okay, I think what Bort's saying is it doesn't work the same way as left and right, and that's correct. You can't... You're not using it in that way. You're not scrolling the screen left and right like you do, but it uses similar mechanics to allow you to screen wrap off of the bottom, which can give you the cave exit. Something like that. Yeah, I saw JSR do it in his run he's working on. It takes you to the first cave sword exit. Yes. And I believe it works off of the same basic principle as the right and left scrolling. And Bort, I don't know all the specifics. I just know that JSR and I geeked out about it over a GDQ one time. SGDQ. That's when I was routing no damage. It was before I started routing no damage. And it was actually his conversation that made me want to start routing no damage Zelda 1 for myself. And it's when I first put the put the ROM on my EverDrive and named it Super Secret New Project. It was after that GDQ. I don't see anyone doing that in the randos. Yeah, I don't know if it would be helpful in the randos or not. I'm very unfamiliar with randomizer techniques. Put it right in her butt. Oops. The name of the song of the stage is Love Her in the Butt. And it's not dirty because love is always beautiful. Love is always good. Love her in the butt, love her right in her pooper. You got it. Good job, everybody singing it in their own head. Everyone's singing it now. Love her right in the butt. Oh, what a great song. Hey, Buzz, you use Jedi powers. You force it. I think the Willy Wars Woodman tanks more hits. I don't think so. And the Willy Wars one at the end of the game, or Willy Wars, you mean the boss fights at the end? I often just use one fully charged fire shot. No, not that kind of force. Oh, sorry. Sorry. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna use that new strategy. See if it works. Can you guys remember it? Because I forgot. 1, 2, jump. Spawn it in. Shoot once. Shoot twice. Go. Big jump. Go here. Love her in the butt. Love her right in her pooper. Shoot and turn. There they go. They'll go down. He blows us. Exit bird. Missed it. He blows us. Exit bird. Right here. Drop. Despawn. Shoot the bird. Turn around. Uh-oh. Ah! That's fine. Ooh, I got all the ones I need. But I'm going to need this again. Do I have enough? I don't. Okay. There we go. That's not enough. Really? There we go. So you can charge fire shot in this game? Yeah, if you hold down your fire shot, it charges 3 times. A fully charged fire shot will kill Woodman in 1 shot. See, that's why it's good to talk about these things. Yeah, that's why I say ask questions. The more you know. All right, this is the most difficult boss to do consistently. We call it the Stumpy, oh fudge, Stumpy 2-pumpy. I can't believe that. I missed the jump. Get pumped. I jumped too early the first time today and too late the second time. That's stupid. That hit was stupid. Mort Snows. I can't defeat Airman. Song. No, it's called Love Her in the Butt. Beezy, you're saying it wrong. I don't like the cutscenes. They take too long. Someone will pick that up. Heatman. Skip-a-bop, skip-a-boop, skippy-pop-a-doob. So Heatman's really nice. I came up with another way. I mean, Heatman's very free. I came up with a way to utilize the number 2. Who does number 2 work for? Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Should be doing those in jumps. As soon as he turns, despawn them both. Let that guy respawn, despawn. There's a couple different ways that you can work this next room. I chose to not have to recharge the number 2 and learn the timing for these. The timing's not bad. There's a couple setups. This one is an instantly jump. So to get up that double, you need to jump instantly. To get up this double, you take 2 jumps before. 1, 2, jump, jump. It's very free, but there is a way of using the number 2 power to get through a bunch of it. I don't want to do that. Whee! Sandman, what's going on, bud?
2 years, that's almost a baker's dozen.
Sure is. It sure is, and everyone knows the baker's dozen's 13. Everyone knows that. Juan's on the RNG bus. We get our balls out here, our B attack. And we're going to jump right there. And then 2 hits. 1. Wee, 2. Skip-a-bop, skip-a-boop. Skip-a-bee. But anyways, Biza, it's also Woodman at the end, even if you don't use the charge fire, still takes the same amount of metal. The reason why you are oftentimes feeling like it takes more metal is he's got iframes. If you throw your metal shots really fast, if they're too close together, you'll notice that some of them don't hit him and some go through. So you can go 1, 2, 3 and attack him 3 times and only 2 hit. But if you go 1, 2, 3, they all hit. So you may be missing some due to iframes, and it makes you feel like he took more hits sometimes rather than others. But he takes the same amount the first time you fight him as opposed to the second time. 7, I think, is the number of metal blades. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 7. What difficulty options are you on here? I do the first difficulty. The second difficulty in the game just makes enemies take more damage. Some of the enemies and the bosses just take more hits, and when I do flawless playthroughs, I do baseline, whatever the normal difficulty is. We're making the game hard enough as it is, trying to beat it without getting hit. We don't need to make it more difficult, you know what I mean? Maybe someday I'll go through and try to do it on difficult. What's up, Mora? Yeah, I've got a really good route through here. I think we got hit once already, though. So I want to keep it on 1. All of the platform placements in that are really easy, but just knowing where to put platforms. This guy can be a bit of a dick, but you just put out 2 platforms and he just cannot hit you. This is fun. So by turning to flash here, we stop time enough. Now, important thing to note is when I jump to this ladder here, I'm facing right. I jumped on this ladder and I'm facing right. Now, remember, no, I'm facing right, but when I grab the ladder, it's going to face me left. Every time you grab a ladder, it changes your direction. So remember, the birds spawn in the direction you're facing. So I jumped facing right. I grabbed the ladder. Right now I'm facing left. I'm going to switch to metal here, but when you pause the game and unpause, you fall and re-grab the ladder. So I'm gonna fall, re-grab the ladder, which is gonna have me facing right, which is important because now the bird spawns from the right and shits his egg down the side like that and will not hit me. If we were to not have re-grabbed that ladder, the bird would spawn on the left and his egg would explode and this section becomes a nightmare. But because we do that, it's free. I just wonder, Quickman on Willy Wars seems much harder on the NES. Quickman is very, very difficult to time. Once you learn the timing, he is free. I'll show you. Flashman. Which one's Flashman? All of the boss fights are free, except for Airman. Yes, you can get caught with boomerang arm dickhead guy. Flat, speed, quick man. No, that's Crash Bombs Quick Man. It's stupid. It's dumb. We're almost there. I'll show you guys. This fight is a little bit to understand at the beginning. It looks like I'm just throwing them. All of the throws and the movement is important there, but it's not super difficult. You run in. When you fight this boss, at this time when you fight him, he will always run directly at you. So you can let him get close and throw the tornadoes, and you will hit him and cause him to jump you. So you run in, throw the tornadoes, he jumps you and gets hit. That is guaranteed. Then we need to get past him, but let our tornadoes unload. Because if you try to throw your tornado again before they unload, you won't be able to. You let them unload while running to the right. Once they're unloading, you jump, turn to the left, and throw tornadoes again. Every time you throw a weapon at this guy, every time you shoot at him, he will jump at you. So you run underneath them. Once they unload, you turn around and throw at him. He'll instinctively, or because of programming, jump backwards at you and run into the tornadoes. Flashman in Mega Man 2 Willy Wars doesn't have a weakness or to Buster. So Willy Wars is a different game. What's Mega Man 2 Willy Wars? It's a different game. It must be. I'm not super familiar with all the Mega Man stuff and lore and things. It was on the Sega Genesis. Oh, gross. That's gross. Why'd you guys play that? Whoops. It was your first console. I understand. Hey, you get a pass. You get a pass. That's fine. Sounds like it was out of your control. Pass. Don't let it happen again. So I go through there without pausing time. I need to go back because I did figure out a nice grind, which is right here, where you can freeze time to get down through those beams easier and then just reload this guy. And then pick up your refill. We do want flash for this boss. This boss can do two different jumps at the beginning, a high jump or a low jump. There's two strategies based off of what jump he does. So as soon as he gets a chance to move, that's a high jump. We want to jump to here and turn around. This is free. High jump's the easy one. As soon as he moves again, we want to get Metal Man ready and shoot him in the ass on the way down. Pew! And now with Metal Man, we can stun him. The nice thing about this boss is when you stun him, he has X amount of frames, let's just say time. There's X amount of time that he will sit and do nothing until he jumps. In that amount of time, if we pause the game, switch to Crass, we can shoot him, pause the game, switch to Metal, and pause him again. It's free. As soon as you get him stun locked with the Metal Blade. The tricky part is being able to get him stunned. You gotta stun him with the Metal Blade on the side of the screen because you can't pause the game until your Metal Blade is off of the screen. If you stun him in the middle and you hit him, the ricochet has to go all the way off. Remember, as soon as you stun him, he'll jump after a period of time has elapsed, frames. So if you stun him in the middle, that countdown is going as the Metal Blade is going off the screen. Once it's off the screen, you still need to pause, switch to the other weapon, unpause, shoot him, pause, switch back to Metal and hit him. We need that to happen at the edge of the screen. This way, when you hit him with Metal over here, hit him with Metal, and it immediately leaves the screen, allowing you to pause earlier. It's very important. Another nice thing to know about that boss is his boomerangs are the shitty part. The boomerangs are the hard thing to dodge. He will only throw boomerangs. What up, Edge? Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Edge Talvaron, someone who has beaten this game without getting hit. I haven't. He has. It's important to know with that boss that he will only throw boomerangs on his second jump, and you reset that when you stun him with metal. So you can stun that guy with metal, and then as long as you stun him before again, so you stun him with metal, he'll jump. As long as you stun him with metal, he'll just jump, stun, stun him, jump, stun him, jump, stun him. He'll never throw his boomerangs. He'll only throw his boomerang if you stun him. He jumps, lands, jumps again, he'll throw boomerangs. But you essentially can walk him around the stage by stunning him after every jump and not have to worry about boomerangs. The big old boobies. The boobies. Big old boobies. Big old boobies. The boobies. What's up, Balzard? You know that I like the big old boobies. The boobies. Big old boobies. Where was this run hit? I don't remember now. Oh, airman. I had a good airman pattern. I just didn't jump. I didn't time the jump. Completely my bad. You're curious about the dragon fight? The dragon fight's just, you just shoot him with your pea shooter. So the way that I do the dragon is there's 3 platforms. I stand on the middle platform and I mash him 2 or 3 times with the pea shooter. Pop, 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 and then he's gonna throw 1 fireball. If I jump over that fireball, if you stay on the middle platform, after that fireball, he'll throw a bunch of them. If you jump over that fireball, if you land on top, you can kill him from up there too, but I jump over the fireball and then fall to the lower pattern. It takes him long enough for him to line up to us that you just kill him after that. I'll show you. And I use a mash technique where I hold the controller sideways and I just float my thumb close to the button and then I rock the controller back and forth. Only you go. That's the mash I use. It's consistent, it's easy, and I can do it with the controller in my hand and not have to set the controller on my lap or anything. Oh, I didn't jump high enough? Are you kidding me? Oh, hold on. Jump. Well, now I'm a loser. Now I'm a loser. I've actually done that in a run before, too. My bad, everybody. Maybe we'll look at the dragon. Big boobs. Have you played Chrono Trigger? I've never beaten Chrono Trigger, and I haven't looked at it for a no-hit playthrough either. I thought I was going to die in there. Woofler. That'd have been terrible. I'm not worried about the dragon. I'm not sure why I was stupid there, but I was. No hit Chrono Tiger is impossible. Are you just saying that because you want me to play it? Or is it really impossible? Who wants some deer chili? I do. Ooh, giant head. Gross. Bowser, you're a nice person just without skill. Aren't built that way. It is impossible. Okay. This is free if you know the position of all the shots. You do have to modify it a little bit. If you pick up extra ones, there's an extra shot at the end, but otherwise that's free. Big old boobies. The boobies. We're gonna F the rest of this stage. Get F'd. You can jump through the chains. My mom jumps through the chains. Is that right, Mom? All right, we gotta get our balls out. A lot of people use Metal Man from here. I don't understand why. Metal Man takes 2 hits to kill these things, and to get both shots in time is kind of tricky sometimes. I just don't understand why you would use something that takes two shots, because these guys will start to move pretty fast, and it's not that easy to get 2 shots in. And the bubbles are exactly, or they're just 1 hit, and it's very easy. They have a huge hitbox. That fight is just brutally easy with bubbles. I mean, I understand metal works. I never tried if bubble works. Like I said, when you're using metal, sometimes when they're coming at you, you try to shoot 2 metal shots and you just don't get them in time. I'm sure metal would work fine, but I find bubble to be more forgiving. That's the word I'm looking for. It's more forgiving. You use metal and messed up a few runs there? Yeah, because it's just not, it's more, you have to be more precise. I give you all my money. I like that, Balzard. I like what you're saying there. All your money. I have, if you can do Mega Man X flawless. It's impossible to do until you find a way to skip the first boss fight. You're saying the first boss fight is impossible to do? Does it start out where it gives you a boss that's just meant to kill you or something? Some games do that. Quebec man! Quebec man! Get over here so I can hurt you, eh? One, 2, 3. Toot a la flute. The first boss fight in Mega Man X is a scripted fight. You are supposed to lose. Yeah. Big boobs. So there's no way of winning. No one's ever beaten him. Then the game doesn't get beat flawless. It's a shame. People shouldn't, I don't know why game makers think they should do that. Why do Canadians have large wieners? I didn't know they did. Better question, Buzz Thunder. What are you doing gawking at and sizing up other people's wieners? Because of the metric system. I'd like to know why you doing all this research on wiener sizes of other people. Edge is still going to do it damageless. Pesky game makers, they can't keep getting away with this. They suck. They suck. It's a new joke you wrote. Yeah, I don't know if the joke was worth all the research of staring at other people's wieners, Buzz. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a cool joke and everything, but you had to stare down a bunch of schlongs. You know what I mean? That's not good. That's not a good thing to do. I can confirm that Canadians do not. I am a Canadian man. Wiener not large. Woofler, you should. Buzz wants to measure it for more of his research. Buzz needs to measure it. Well, I'm not going to be staring at wieners anyways. The joke writing was just an unexpected. I was going to be staring at wieners anyways. Because you know. No one knows about Wienerville. Can we get it first try? Nope. No Wienerville. It gets cold up there, that's true. In the great white tundra of the north. Ooh. Well, that doesn't do me any good. Here, watch. Biza. 2, 3. Airman. I watched. You did. You saw it. We're going to grind a little bit here. Unless we get it there. Oh, we did. Nice. That way I get enough Heat Man to use on wood at the end. So this part of the game sucks, but this is a part that's very, everyone remembers this. You've got the boob walls. There's the walls and then the boobs that shoot lasers at you or shots at you. Oh, the Crash Man room I studied lately. Okay, you've studied it a little bit. But did you know that you can increase the size of the explosion of your crash bombs? In the game's code somewhere, there's a determining value of how big your attack is. This is the way that I understand, or it's at least the explanation I'm putting on it. It serves purpose to explain what happens, whether it's exact or not. If you look at the size of the radius of damage that you get from this leaf attack, it's pretty big. If you use the leaf attack and then the next weapon that you use is the crash bomb, the crash bomb's bomb radius will be bigger. I believe it has something to do with the size of the radius of damage you do when you do the leaf attack is not reset unless you switch to like Airman. If I switch to Airman, it's going to reset the way the damage is calculated. If I switch to the pea shooter, it's going to reset that. But if you go from leaf and don't reset it with another attack, Crash Man will be a little bit bigger. So I'm not going to go directly to Crash Man. I need the number 1 to attack this room. So I'm going to go to number 1, but the next attack I will use is Crash. What this is going to give us, Biza, is it's going to allow us to blow up the boob shooters and walls at the same time. If I can do it right. Nope, messed it up. All right, we're going to get hit there. But we're actually going to be good here. Oh, no, I guess not. Oh my gosh, this is a pile of absolute garbage tits. I'll do the fight again. Are you kidding me right now, game? Oh no! I can't even beat it now. How many? No, I can't. I can't even finish. Well, I might as well die. Explanations and execution aren't the same. Shitters. Dumb and stupid. Well, good. I get a chance to redeem myself. That's a difficult part of the game. That was a very poor execution, though. I missed the first platform placement, and then I just messed everything up. You think this is gonna be the run? One run to rule them all. It's because I took the stupid idiot time to explain. Mr. Show was too good. What's Mr. Show? Reload Doom. Whenever it comes up, makes me think of the episode of Mr. Show. Okay, I don't know. I haven't. I would have to. I bet you I would get a bunch of nostalgia from watching Wienerville, but I'd have to watch it to remember anything. If we're still talking about Wienerville. Boop. And who does number 2 work for? I want to see something. No, wrong way. Okay, so you can do that? Yeah, see, it doesn't always do it, though. Like, why didn't that kill him? But it killed the first one. Isn't that weird? I think I have enough to finish, so it's not going to matter. But let me do some grinding here. So let's get one more for Airman. Now we need Crash. Are the walls still broken? Don't think so. All right. I've got Crash. I've got enough wood. We should be able to go. I kind of hope everything resets, because then we get a chance to see what it's supposed to look like. Oh, the wall. Oh, and I didn't. What? Oh, because it doesn't hit. This is freaking ridiculous. So that first one, why didn't it blow up on that ledge? I don't know. When we're done with this, I'll go back there because I want to actually show how that's supposed to work. All right, so this is something that's interesting. Remember when I was talking about being able to do Crash Man and you run in and you throw air and he jumps you? If you do these bosses in order, like you start up here on the upper left and go down, Airman will jump early and mess things up. Or not Airman, Crash Man. But if you do Crash Man first, then you can guarantee the same fight. So always go Crash Man first. We're gonna throw there, jump over his balls. Nasty balls. Get your own balls out for this fight. Boop. We hope for a good pattern. It's a good pattern. Stumpy too pumpy. Get pumped. We're gonna get Heat Man ready because we've got extra. We need Heat Man for this guy and the bot. Wait. I don't know if I have enough. There's the one shot. I don't know if I have enough for the boss, which is kind of weird. Metal. Now, we don't have the freeze here. If he shoots, we jump. He did not shoot, so we go to here and finish him. If he shoots to start, we jump over him. We can't hit our head on spikes in this one, so it's free. If he doesn't shoot, we run to here and shoot up and finish him. Wait, Edge, do I have enough? I don't have enough? It's good to know. Now, Biza's got a minute ad. Oh yeah, Biza, that's how I get money. The wheel, thank you so much for the 40 months. 40 months? You so crazy. Uh-oh. We let him go. So now we can test this theory to get him back into place. Jump. As long as you hit him, he will never throw boomerangs again. This is close enough. I can see again. I'm like 3 or 4 short. All right, well then I won't do that. I'll just use metal. If I can remember how metal works. I think you just do it here. I gotta miss him one time. Nope. I'm gonna want to go through that again. He was too far away. Well, I don't have to go through it again because I'm not doing it that way. It was the refight where I didn't get enough Heat Man. If I would have done it, I would save Heat Man for the final boss before I'd ever use it on wood. I was just trying to show Biza, and then he left to go watch an ad. I don't understand why he would ever do such a thing. Balls. There's a couple things that I wanted to look at after going through that. We'll go through the whole boss section again. What were the things? Yeah, the Woodman fight, you just charge. Whoops, that was my bad. I was looking. Did you have a crash left? Oh, I could have showed the free crash fight as well. It's absolutely all your fault. For sure, science. Release the doves! That's the end of Mega Man 2 with a terrible finish. Terrible finish! I'm not even gonna look at the credits. I don't even care. I don't even deserve credits. World peace restored. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. Sarbempa, Zero, Sandman, HE Flex, Game Breaker, Joker. Hey, Suburb. So, I wanted to look at the dragon again because I've actually taken hits to that dragon a few times. Let's find a really easy dragon fight, okay? Something that we can just like stand in one spot and mash. Let's make the dragon fight easier. The dragon, stupid dragon. Because I can do the dragon the way that I do it, and then, all right, let's save it right here. Let's do one more jump and save it there. Okay, so here it is. This is my dragon fight. I jump. Do it again, stupid me. That's my dragon fight. What if you stay low? Okay, that gets hit. What if I go all the way to the top? I wonder if I can go to the top. And just do that. I was wondering if I could almost finish him beforehand. Can't quite get him enough there. You're gonna have to dodge one fireball. So, the boomerang weapon, if you look at it, if we do Quick Man, it takes 2 bars of damage. The pea shooter takes 2 bars of damage. The boomerang is no faster than the pea shooter. It has a different arc. But the pea shooter, you can also mash just as fast. So it does not. What if I did that? What if the idea was you wait here until he shoots? Okay, so maybe I do this. Because this guy can go up. He's not shooting me there. See how long he goes before he shoots me? I think what's happening is he has two different attacks. One attack is signaled by a timer, and he will attack in the direction of where you are. The other attack is signaled if that attack goes off and you're at the same level, he does this burst attack. Right here. Timed attack. Boom. Burst attack. So if we get a timed attack down here, he doesn't do anything until the burst attack. So we can do this, fall, and then just shoot. See what I mean? So you go to here, fall off, and shoot. It's just, we're gonna have to test it from the beginning because the timing may not be the same. But what it does is I think at the top he's doing the timed attack. And then when we fall down, his timed attack doesn't happen again until he's lined up, and it's gonna do the charged attack. That's way easier. Oh yeah, you just go to the top, he flies up, you fall down, wait for him to get in front of you and mash. I never thought about trying to make him easier, so that's worthwhile. Wait for the bird to fly by and despawn the dragon. All right, let's see if it works from the beginning here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So we wait after 7. I always wanted to see what that was. How many you can actually jump on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Jump, 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 jump. Go to the top. He comes up, you fall down, wait for him. I don't think it gets easier than that. What happens if you fall to the second step and get a couple shots? I think he'll do a timed attack at you there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Jump, jump, jump. So if we do this, oops. He does a timed attack there and we can't quite reach him. But, oh, and you can't get too far forward. Okay. Ooh, okay. Well, I wanted to know what, so that must be because I went too fast. I'm gonna get shot here. Yep. Now watch, if I wait at the top, then go, I don't get shot. I don't get shot. It has to do with how high, remember, it's all about timing and position. So by falling off of the top immediately, I get low so that he's in position for the timed attack and not lined up with me. Right here it is. So let me do this. If I immediately fall, now he'll shoot. But same thing, wait for him to get to the top and he won't shoot. And it has to do with your position. I've said it a gazillion times. It's the doofus behind the controller. What we do causes what happens so often. And all we want to do is wait until his nose touches the platform. I bet you can keep him going. Hold on. He goes down to shoot. He'll come back up. He comes down to shoot. He'll come Why don't you shoot me, you dickhead? Oh, there he goes. You could probably manipulate him to never be able to throw a fireball. As long as you were in the spots and we knew the timing, you could just be in the right spot where he cat got your tongue. He won't throw a fireball. Making things easier in a no-hit run pays dividends in long runs. Absolutely does. Absolutely does. But to be honest with you, this is easy. Which is the way that I was doing. That's not hard. But it's this jump there. That jump. That one jump. That you can mix yourself up on. With this, it's just much easier. Now, can I fall off of here? You can. So, and then also, can I go too far forward here? You can. So there's a couple things to consider. Is it hard to wait and then not go too far forward? No, it's not. Let's see if we can take it one step farther. Knowing what we know, can we take it one step farther? Yes. You see that? So we run to here, and it's free. Again, it's about your position and that. All I have to do is jump at the right time, right there. Now it's too early. Right in the middle. Nope. See what I've created? Now, you don't want him to throw. If he throws, you're too late. It's right there. Nope. You could do that. All right, so where's the timing? Oh, look at that. Okay, that he does shoot still. That's sick. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's too early. There it is. So all you want to do is you want to be here, and then when he's got about 3 bars of life left, fall off. That was too early. Question. What does the speed run do? Because we just made it where we don't have to dodge any fireballs. What does the speed run do? Oh, it's not on speedrun.com. Well, let's just go to YouTube.
Nah, I don't see myself grinding either of those games. I'm kind of atypical.
Same thing. It's the speedrun strategy. Isn't that funny? I didn't know that. The speedrun strategy is exactly what I just came up with. I didn't come up with it, but exactly what I'm just doing. So they realized that by falling off, like I said, watch the life. He's actually throwing beforehand, so that's smart. But right when he's got 2 or 3 bars left, he's going to fall off, which makes the dragon come at him. He's not there to shoot, and the dragon backs up. The reason why they use the boomerang is because it has an upward arc and it can hit the dragon a little bit faster. I find that interesting. When his jaw closes the second time. I don't know if, let me look at that. Ooh, too far forward. That's right at the, I mean. The boomerang also fires as fast as you can mash. So does the pea shooter. If he's close enough to it. The pea shooter and the boomerang are going to have the same speed. The reason they use the boomerang is because it's arcing up and it can hit. Where a pea shooter, we have to wait for the dragon to line up. So this is why they're using it in the speed run. I'm getting too close. And then I didn't fall off because I was getting nervous. I just got to bump the button. I'm not going to do that. You saw the speedrunner too close to the edge. So here, now let's work our way backwards. Work our way backwards and we say, yes, if we push off at the right time, we have a free and easy kill. We need to be up here, fall down, and the kill is free. But, oh wait, you can do it after he's full. Oh, never mind, this is definitely free. That's definitely free. My thoughts is if you go early, then he'll come down and shoot you. But you can wait until his life is full. So all you have to do is wait, life full, you fall, and shoot. You don't even have to mash. Free dragon. So you run, you get on here, he fills, you fall. And as he's full, you just hold off enough to fall. Very, very good. All right, let's go back to creeping death, I think is what the handle is. The idea is you can only have as many boomerangs on screen as you can have pea shooter on screen. So as long as the enemy is close enough, you can mash them both at the same speed because they're exiting your gun and hitting, and they're able to hit and disappear faster than you can mash. So they would be able to be done at the same speed. But because that dragging is coming down at the player, the speedrunners are using the boomerang because it arcs up and will actually be able to hit sooner. Did it middle to bottom with the boomerang in his PD. Middle to bottom with the boomerang. That's the one that I just watched. Let's do the wall. I wanted to show that better, and I guess I need practice as well. So like I said, as long as we use wood first, we're going to have bigger explosions. And I'll save it here so we can see. The first crash bomb I use is going to blow up both walls, but I want to make sure. That's what I messed up last time. I need to drop this right there so it gets blown up as it's going up. Jump to dodge. Throw this one. See how it blew up both? And then we blow up both of those. Jump to dodge. Blow this up. Blow this up. Jump to dodge. And then we take out you and take out you. That's how I finish the walls, or it's how I've been finishing them lately. Does the boomerang travel faster than the pea shooter? I don't think so. Well, it absolutely does. But so the idea wouldn't be, does the boomerang travel faster? If you think about it, it would only matter if you can get more than 3 on the screen before they hit and disappear. The speed in which it travels matters if it needs to get to an enemy and you're able to get 3 on the screen like this. I could shoot 3 and then I couldn't hit the button anymore until those 3 disappear. Because the dragon's so close to you, I can't get 3 of the pea shooter out before one of them's disappearing and allowing me to shoot another one. Be like if I'm doing it by the wall. I can't get 3. So the speed in which the shot is being shot would matter depending on the distance. That dragon, you're mashing right in front of him. I can do this just as fast as I can do this. It's the same. I think. I could be wrong. But let's think our way through it. I don't think I am. In order for me to be slowed down by the timing of the shot, I would need to be able to get 3 of them on the screen and be trying to shoot again a 4th one before the first one hits the boss. And I don't think I can do that. Yeah, the sound effect, we're trying to work out what's going wrong with Multibot. Multibot hasn't been working since I redid the PC, and I think it has to do with the internet. Has no on-screen? Yes, it does. Let me do this. Pop, 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 pop. It's got 4. Here I can go ba-da-da-bop, and then it stops. Ba-da-da-bop, pop, 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 pop. It's 4. So it allows for an extra one. It does. But my argument would be that only makes sense, Ian, if you can get those 4 out or the 3 out and be looking to shoot another one before the first one disappears. And you can't because you're so close. Same speed. It's the same speed. It would matter if the enemy was farther away. Now, with the dragon, it would matter a little bit because they can shoot 4 shots as the dragon is getting to power and as they drop. In this speed run, it is faster to use the boomerang for sure because of the way that it angles upward and the fact that you're standing here and the dragon's here and you can get 4 shots off, which is more than the pea shooter because of the distance created. Yes, I agree that the boomerang is definitely better in the speed run, but for what we need it, the pea shooter mashes plenty fast. In fact, that strategy I'm using now, I'm not even mashing. Like if you shoot it while going through the boss door, they won't attack. There's supposedly boomerang glitches. Like if you shoot it while going through the boss door, the boss won't attack? What are we, is that true? Let me do this one more time. Wait, what if we did it here? They still shoot. It looked very slow though. That's true for Metal Man until you cross the middle of the room. If you're saying if I shoot if I shoot the boomerangs as I enter Metal Man's room, he won't shoot at me until I get to the other side. When you stand in the middle of the room, you could shoot the ledge to the right. So, Creeping Death, he doesn't shoot at you, period, unless the timer hits. And hold on, so you're talking about that ledge? Why would I want to shoot that ledge? No. This is, and I don't think I threw it far enough, did I? Yeah, see how it's not getting broke by the ledge? You need to be far enough here so that it hits that ledge and gets broke. That frees up this shot. I want to be on this ledge so I have a higher jump and I have more time to be dodging their shots. Like right there, I jump. That's the reason I like jumping off the top. The second time I don't have time to get through there. Let me show you again at full speed. There, jump, jump, jump. Here, it's one of the things I've practiced the most in this because it's probably some of the most precise timing, especially this, that shot, the turnaround, the jump. And now you're down to, there's a little bit of randomness here for that jump. I messed it up. And it's because they don't always show. Creeping Death, it's not that it's not allowed, I just choose not to do it. So you're saying, if I fight Metal, I want to see if it works. So let's just start. We'll do Crash Man first. Can I even fight Crash Man? I don't think that I can beat, Quick Man. I don't think I can beat Quick Man. Just pea shooter. I just want to try though. If you dare to kill a king's deer, you dare to kill a king's dare. It's been, yeah, no one's guessed that. It's been longer than a month. Milked goats will die? Milk goats will die. I don't think that's true. I think lots of people milk goats, Archimedes. I think there's farmers that only specifically milk goats. That's a terrible guess. I did that wrong. Let me try that again. Oh, it's all the way back here. I should be able to do that. People do speedruns of Mega Man 2 pea shooter only. You can't do pea shooter only. I guess you could do pea shooter unless you have to use something else, which I find strange. Like you have to use crash bombs. You have to use crash bombs to beat that room. You can't just use pea shooter. I don't think I'm wrong there. Maybe I am. Oh, I guess I'll do it here. You would jump here and jump back. I'd have to jump forward and jump back. Oh, shit! Wow! I don't care about that. We're just gonna boost through them. Hold the fire button while entering the shutter to Crash Man's room. Causes Crash Man not to... Holding the fire button while entering the shutter to Crash Man's room causes Crash Man not to fire relative as long as the fire button is held down. This can be done with Quickman Boomerang due to that weapon's ability to auto-fire. Well, he fires for sure. This guy's a dick. Get wrecked, loser. I just want to see how it works. I've only done it with metal for speedrunning purposes since you want to use air on Crash, obviously, if possible. Meme John, it's going good. So now, he won't shoot as long as you're holding the button. But what good is that? You can't hit him if you're holding the button. Working on Metal 1 2. I am, Meme John. We currently have 4 one-hit playthroughs of this game. We're working on a full no-hit playthrough. The big bonus is he won't swap sides of the room as long as you don't cross the middle. He won't do that ever. That's just how that's just how the enemy works. He will never cross unless you cross the middle. Ever. Doesn't matter if you're shooting the crash bomb or not. That's just the way that the enemy functions. He also doesn't shoot for a long time at the beginning. I think that it's not doing any creeping death. I think that's just the way the enemy works. And you think it's because of that. I'll show you what I mean when we get there. What are we talking about? We're talking about using Crashman to manipulate bosses. We're going to go to this boss and we're going to try to figure out how much it does work. So I'm just going to go in without Crashman. And what this boss is going to do is he's going to fire about every 4 seconds, but he'll never cross. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how the boss works. He doesn't ever cross sides unless you approach him. When you approach him, he'll cross sides and he'll shoot 1 time down. Otherwise, he fires on a 4-count shot. Unless you shoot at him. When you shoot at him, he will always attack unless he's in the middle of attacking. So right now, we get an attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or if we shoot at him, he'll immediately attack. You can hold quick boomerang down as soon as you get in and kill him like that. All right, so we're gonna hold quick boomerang down. It does not change the boss fight at all. This is still the boss fight. Nothing changes. This is exactly how the boss works. Well, you have to walk forward. Well, the treadmill may actually take you into him, right? No. So I'm not, all I'm doing is trying to suss out what's going on. Edge says, holding the fire button while entering to Crashman's room causes Crashman to not retaliate as long as the fire button is held down. No, Crashman doesn't shoot unless you shoot at him. It has nothing to do with holding this button down. Crashman reacts when you attack at him, like a lot of bosses do. Has not. That's only for Crashman. I haven't found any other than that. What I'm saying is that it's not. We'll go to Crashman, and I think the boss is going to react. I think what people are doing is they're figuring out, or they're doing something and getting an outcome and expecting that thing to be the cause of the outcome. So that is happening right. Because if you fire manually, he shoots. But since you're holding down fire for the boomerang, he's only doing his normal attack every 4 seconds. Aha! Okay. I see. So you're... Now I get it. Now I get it. What's happening is the boss is reacting when you press. That's now Creeping Death. Thank you for bringing me around to the actual point. Because the boomerang can be held from the screen before, the boss is never going to read a button press, and you're always going to be attacking. So now you get to attack the boss without the boss seeing an attack press. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, Edge, now you're now I'm up to speed. The bosses are not functioning. It doesn't change the way the bosses function. Well, it does. But the boss would still function the exact way, still going to read your button press. It's the fact that you are attacking constantly when walking in without having to press the attack button. That's the reason why it's working. So if we go to Crash, we can see how it's working. In the speedrun, because of the way that all works, he dies before he ever gets a chance to attack. All right, I can see that as well. I don't know if I'm going to be able to... I do not know how I'm going to get through this, because I never play this without wood. Not yet. I guess I'll just use quick, right? Oh, no! Okay, I was just gonna say. Well, that's not hard. I wonder how much of it you can just stay on here. You always think you have to kill the guys. Do you really, though? You definitely do there. All right, let's try it again. Metal Blade makes us... I guess I didn't think I still had Metal Blade. Any interest in the retro or the hardware retro achievements? Much more interest in the hardware ones than PS. If you were curious. Than the other ones, the online ones. What if I go down? Does this... This is the right way then, right? Oh, I guess these ones always hit. Okay. Basically, it takes the cost down from $100 to $50. I am building some... and it only makes sense to build 5 instead of 1. Oh, you're asking if you were going to build one, would I like you to build me one so I can do retro achievements on actual hardware? The answer to that will always be yes. Yes, sure, for sure. All right, first, let's see. Now, would you do it on the same website? You'll notice that this boss doesn't ever shoot at us unless we're shooting. Or the boss does. I guess you don't ever go that long without shooting. See how the boss... But the boss is going to shoot in the same spot. So if we're shooting on the way through... You know, that's the manipulation. If you go in there with the pea shooter and you're not holding the button, watch what happens the moment I shoot at him. Immediately jumps and shoots. I understand exactly what people are saying. Yes, you would do it on the same website. You just have to have the actual cart. Doesn't work with every game and doesn't work with EverDrive. Yes, do you need a console? Either way, I want one. I don't know if I will do them, but I want one. And I will gladly be an advertisement vessel if you're thinking about building some and selling some. I'll tell everybody how huge a wiener that you have. Works with front loader. Oh, so you don't need the console. You're building like an adapter? Or do you need a front-loading console to Frankenstein? Frankenmorph. Cold chill. I have to pee. I'll be right back. That's what it was. It was a pee chill. Damageless challenges or flawless challenges. I like to play old retro games, old NES games, and old Super Nintendo games. I like to try to beat them without taking. So 8. I will say this. I do have a very small amount of organization in my carts, and that is my black box collection is in the beginning. So 8 in the collection is Urban Champion. Black box game. I'd love to do the speed run of this. The speed run of this is only 29 seconds. Nipples back. Yeah, Warlord Zen. I'm going to jinx myself right now, but since doing this technique, I have not got hit by the Abobo. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Sorry for swearing, but I knew it. They're going to have to, oh, that's not the right place. They're going to have to cart me out of here on a stretcher. Who makes the wolf howl? J-Man, thank you for the follow. It was very funny. I laughed very, very hard. That darn water. He got me. 1 and 2. Maybe I won't die here like an idiot. Maybe everybody knows how much. I forgot I have grenades. I should blow that guy. No. We started to try to tame Ryu Hayabusa. So we would put food outside for him and we would try to pet him, and then we took the food and we would like slowly move it closer to the house and stuff. And like, all right, I'm back. Let's just play the game again. I've changed a couple strategies, so let's do another full playthrough where I just do the, where I just do the Windman strategy, the Dragon strategy, because what'll happen is if I don't put those strategies in some kind of, it's an adapter like a Game Genie. Oh, nice. What'll happen is if I don't put it into a run and I get a flawless run, and maybe I will get a flawless run too there, I'll get really nervous. Because it's a new strategy that's untested in a run, you know what I mean? Chain jumper! You can jump those chains if they're on their way up. The only thing that I don't... I don't know. Retro achievements, I feel like I'm so far behind. I'm making up excuses, obviously. But I feel like I'm so far behind on retro achievements. And they're a competitive platform in a way. I still don't know if I would be super interested in them. But I know a lot of people ask about doing them on hardware, and I'd gladly shout out that Beta's making the adapters. We'll go for the quick fight. Beep beep skibidi booby. Bloop. I should have got a drink. Bunch of empty cans. Meme John, you back? You're just in time for a full run. I've never watched you Metal Man fight. That's Edge. That's what, because I got that. I routed that fight because I got so bored of the other one. I can't submit anything. I do it because I'm a gaming god. Well, it sounds like Ugly Owl Beta's got a way of making an adapter that allows us to do them on the actual hardware. You did Deathless Ninja Gaiden on real hardware once? That's good. Deathless is hard. Deathless is hard. But what if the meetings are into it? Well, you can. You still can. I think there's a set for that. I think there's a set for Damageless Ninja Gaiden. And the people that have done Damageless Ninja Gaiden on retro achievements, I don't believe. Maybe with a turbo controller, but I just don't know. Yeah, I guess with a turbo controller. No, I don't think it would work with a turbo controller because they need a turbo down input. Well, Meme Jom, I've completed it, not in retro achievements, not on the internet thing, but I've completed it. That's what started this whole journey, was No Damage Ninja Gaiden. I record all my damageless stuff. The thing with retro achievements. Okay, well, I wasn't sure. I thought you probably did. The thing with retro achievements, when you see stuff like that, it makes me wonder if people are able to somehow cheat the system. Are they able to hack into the emulator or tweak the way the emulator's working? Because, Meme Jom, you say no. Then my question is, how are there like 8 people that have done a No Damage Ninja Gaiden on retro achievements? And maybe I'm wrong and there's 8 people that have, but I do not believe it. I do not believe it. There's 3 people in this world that have a playthrough of Ninja Gaiden with the demon head killing it. There's 3 people that we've got documented recordings of it being done. And those 3 people, if you ask any of them, me, myself included, it is not something that is easy to do and not something that anyone can do. You have to be able to mash the buttons faster than some people will ever be able to mash them. That's why I don't believe that on retro achievements 8 people have done it. I say 8, but I don't know if that's the right amount. What's up, Alec? If I cheat, so there is no point of cheating for myself. I've actually done a fair number of retro achievement stuff myself. You're allowed to use turbo and speed up, but you aren't allowed to use cheat or save states or slow down. So here's the thing, Meme John, even if they use turbo, the other 5 were on keyboard. That's another thing. They probably could use keyboard. So what they're using is they're using keyboard and what do you call it when you set keys to do certain things on a keyboard? Macros. The problem with that is you need to press down and B at about 12 to 15 presses a second. So they're setting one key on their keyboard to simulate down and B, and they've got it on a turbo. And then, okay, if you're able to do that, in my opinion, then that's cheating. I think all 8 people did that. You think all 8 people did that? I don't know. I'm just saying that it's difficult enough to do. I don't know. You bind it to end on your keyboard. It's more likely, and that's the part of the retro achievements that I have a hard time getting behind, is that I asked if you could cheat on retro achievements. I understand that the use of turbo or key binding is not considered cheating. So you're allowed. That's unlucky right there. So you're allowed doing that. I consider that to be, it's not something that you could do on the Nintendo. So that's cheating. That's it's not cheating. It's, I do think key binding is cheating on retro achievement. Well, how are they policing that? Did you check to see if they did it on hardware version of the achievement or on softcore? Because if they did it on softcore, they can use save states and stuff like that if the achievement has a gold. I don't know how to check that with someone, because we're just having the question. And again, I'm not trying to argue. I think retro achievements is a fan-freaking-tastic website, and it's a cool thing to do, and I'm glad that people like it. Not particularly for me because of these reasons. Maybe someone can find out for me if you can do that on, or what these things are. Go to Ninja Gaiden No Damage and see. I'm just curious at this point. He's not shoesting, so I can go right here. I'm done with button mashing challenges after I beat the Canary Mary in Cloud Coco Land in Banjo-Tooie. I don't even know what any of those words mean. "14 people have done it on hardcore and 30 core on softcore." They're cheat. There is cheating that is happening that they're not picking up on. There are not 14 people in this world that have done that. I just don't believe it. They've done it, but they've used something other than this. The achievements are for the bosses separately, and I think it counts if you return with spin slash. Oh. The achievements are for the boss. So it's no damage, all bosses. Got it. Completely understood. So what they've done is they've been through the game and they've used spin slash on every boss. Perfectly doable. 100% they're doing that. It's fine. What am I doing? Hardwood. Edge, you picked some of the hard ones too. Mega Man 1's not easy. Mega Man 2's not easy. And Double Dragon is a freaking nightmare. I want to use your run as what not to do. So much of your run blows me away that it happened. Some of the strategies that you used, I just can't believe it happened. I believe it 100%. You took 6 years to do it. You were proof that persistence wins. But there's some things that you did in that run that's like, how? And it's not that they don't work, but that run is like me putting my foot in my mouth when I say that if you use lower percentage strategies. Actually, no, it's not. It's a perfect example of that. I take my strategies and I always use the highest percentage strategy. I only have one hit. Highest percentage strategy for completion. Because then I feel like I will get through the game in the quickest amount possible. And I say that those lower percentage strategies are, I don't use them because they're a lot less likely and it would take forever to do it. And yours is a perfect example of that. I don't know how long it took me to do Double Dragon damage. Let's say it was really hard. But I'm pretty sure it took you 6 years. Wasn't it 6 years? Maybe it wasn't 6 years. It took you years. And it's because some of the strategies that you used had lower percent. Sorry. Wait a second. I'm just doing that. What if I did this? I'm going to get enough. No. That's perfect. I actually want that to hit the ground. All right, that's a new strategy. Have I recorded Woodman yet? Oh, I did record Woodman. Wait, no, I haven't. Have I recorded Woodman? I did. I just recorded Woodman, and that strategy there is a little bit better. That's all right. I just was trying something out. I confirmed that the Chivos doesn't work like that. That's what I did. It does work like that. Okay. Skip-it-a-boop. Skip-it-a-boo. Bloop. Doing other games random. Yeah. You weren't doing it solid for that amount of time. All right, so we've got some new strategies here that I think are cool. They kind of do, Michael. MD Productions. I will. I've got a couple more recorded. My question at this point is they're slow. And I did it on purpose because I'd like to be able to keep up with uploads. I've got one ready to upload Saturday, and I've got one recorded, and every weekend I can record and edit and upload one, and it's something that I can easily keep up with. Though it's a slow release. It's one a week, one stage. I feel like it's a hyper focus on one stage per week. It gives everybody a chance if they want to look at it and learn it and go through and try that one stage that week. I think it works. I'm worried a little bit that No, I'm not worried. I would like to just put a bunch of them out there. But I feel like I would be getting greedy, and then I wouldn't be able to keep up with editing and stuff like that. You can despawn those fat guys in Airman stage. Yeah, I've got a setup for that, Meme Jom, that it's not that I came up with it, but it wasn't in my route, and then today we kind of came and put it into the route. Do you know, Meme John, the exact reason why? I'm timing it based off of the birds and when they leave the screen. I have an idea on something you and I could possibly discuss later. Awesome, Edge. I love it. So, yeah, Meme John, I'll show you here. That's not too many sprites because I do it when it's just a bird. It definitely has to do with the bird leaving the screen. So when I get up here, I'm going to let the bird leave the left of the screen. So right here, we're going to shoot this guy. And then we're going to kill this bird, turn around. This bird follows. Those guys go down. And we're going to let this guy blow us back and that bird. So now the guy's there and this bird is just going to shit in the hole constantly. What I'm going to do is there's not any sprites unless that egg is burst. I bet you that egg is bursting open and those things are existing down there. I think that egg is hitting open and off of the screen those entities exist. Because what I do is right here. There he goes. He's gone. We're going to do it here too. Ready? And goodbye. But it makes sense that it deletes him because there are too many enemies. It makes sense, but we don't visually see them. I believe it has to do with those eggs when they go off of the screen are there and we can't see them. And it's all of those little bees. We just can't see them. There we go. If you try Mega Man 3, you'll see more of that. A lot more. Well, that means we get to manipulate more of that. A lot more. All right, what pattern do we get? Every pattern is doable. Some of them, like this one's free. Some of them are just hard. Stumpy, too pumpy, get pumped. I hope you all have a lovely day. I got a lot of work to do because this time of the year is my company's busiest. Well, Alec, I hope you enjoy your day. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck being busy at work. That sounds gross. That sounds gross. Alec, real quick, fun fact. If you don't want to do it today, shit your pants. Just shit your pants. If you're at work, especially if the boss is there and hears it, if you are at work and you want a free get out of jail or go home for free day without having to be sick, just shit your pants. If you shit your pants and you stink, it's like you're at least getting a good break. to go home, get some clothes, get cleaned up or whatever. And no one's going to pick on you for shitting your pants. Maybe some of the people in the office, but your boss is not going to be like making an example out of you because you shit your pants. They don't do, I mean, they get in trouble for that. They have to respect your bodily functions and that was an accident. If you want at least a good long break or a free day off, shit your pants. Cheat code. Confirmed Alec is an elf. Yeah, Meme Jump, I don't plan on doing this on difficult. It's the same game. Yeah, guys take more hits. I'm sure it could be routed, but we don't often go out of our way to make the game harder than we already are by doing it without getting hit, if that makes sense. I could leave a sloppy. That's what I'm saying, Alec. It's just a tool you have in your tool belt that not everyone really thinks about. They're too worried about like, oh, I don't want to shit my pants. Well, then stay at work. Then stay at work. But don't say that you don't have the option. Jump, jump, angle. Jump, jump. So we got 2 jump buffer here. Jump, jump, jump. Up. Good. Here's something fun. If you want to get your life, if you shoot this guy immediately when he comes out, he dropped something there? So it was weird. I did this for a while and I wasn't getting any drops the moment he came out. And now I am. You know what I bet you it is? I bet you the drop loop is in time with those guys. Oh crap, I can't. I bet you the drop loop. So essentially the game works through the different drops. Let's say drops are random. I know they're random, Meme Jump. But what I'm saying is to create randomness, they say for these 10 frames, they'll drop nothing. For these 10 frames, they'll drop this. For these 10 frames, they'll drop this. For these 10 frames, they'll drop this. And there is a cycle. This is the reason why sometimes you kill a bunch of those bees or you kill a bunch of the frogs at the same time and they all drop the same item. Because there are these windows of drops. I was shooting the guy coming out of that hole at the same time, and I was getting nothing out of everyone. Every one of them, I was just getting nothing. And I did it like 40 times. I'm just getting nothing. I'm like, why is this guy not dropping anything? And then I moved, and they got farther away. I wonder if the timer from which they're coming out of the hole somehow lined up with the timer in which they were dropping nothing. At least to a degree that it seemed like that. Shit your pants, become grow corn in your backyard. Well, I don't know about all that. Where your weapon does half damage. I gotcha. I always played it on difficult. These challenges are more about playing it the way, and you played it on difficult, but I would say the majority of people played it on normal. Yeah, Mean John, actually the way that I learned it was to do them without item 2. But then I realized there's no benefit to doing Heat Man before Airman. So you might as well do Airman so that you can have it. I mean, I guess Heatman makes Woodman slightly easier. But I would rather use metal to beat wood than do those block jumps without item 2. Edge, it's not difficult. I didn't mind learning the timing. Well, Raspberry, I can do it left-handed. Take that. I'm thirsty. Hello, Delicious. Scoozy! After this, we're going to try that beer. Because why not? Right? It was undercarbonated last week, and I gave it another day on 10 pounds. Still undercarbonated, another day on 10 pounds. Still undercarbonated. I gave it 2 more days. It should have proper carburation. If not, I need to go back to beer school. The blocks only appears right above you 3 times. Yeah, there was a pretty easy route through there. I had a timing where I counted. Whoops. I just wanted to look at that again. Did someone say beer? I did. I did. Crisper. So my kegerator is right here. My kegerator's got 3 taps on it. They're Triforce pieces. I'm a true nerd. The middle one is a Nitro Stout tap, so it's a little bit taller. It doesn't make the perfect Triforce, but I'm okay with it. And then there's a sign that says, beer is my Triforce. It gives me power, wisdom, and courage. Priorities. Not knowing crap about beer, but can you overcarbonate it? You absolutely can. That's why I'm trying to go slow. What kind of beer do you have going? So I'm working on doing my best to try to replicate a dry Irish stout, a Guinness stout that is poured on nitrogen. And I have found it to be one of the more difficult things to do in brewing. I also am going to be brewing it's going to be a IPA for the speedrunner JC. Because JC, for a while, I don't think he currently does, but for a while, and he has been the only person to do this, having all 4 Castlevania world records for Castlevania 1, 2, 3, and Super Castlevania. And he likes IPAs. So I want to brew him an IPA that is an amber IPA. And in that beer, I want it to be red, and I want it to have 4 different types of hops used in 4 different ways, and we're gonna call it the Quadfather. And it's gonna be bottled in flask bottles and red, and it's gonna be dipped in red wax. Super nerdy. I'm building a casket to put the beers in, and when he opens the casket, it's gonna play Castlevania music. No garlic. I should have a spot on the floor that I run to and throw. It would be the same. I definitely don't want to get hit by that guy again in a run. So, I'm in the middle of remodeling the brewery here. Once the remodel is done, I'm going to... I'm going to get to brewing that. I'm going to brew that recipe at least once, if not twice, for my own consumption. One time to see if I need to make adjustments. Make adjustments, brew it twice. If the adjustments are good, brew it a 3rd time, bottle it, and get it to JC. He lives on the other side of the country, so it's going to be tricky. Other than the IPA part, I'm not a huge fan. Well, so I brew beers, Woofler, for other people. I like a variety of beers. I'm not a brewer that is, I don't tend to get the whole hype of I've got an IPA and make everything incredibly hoppy, and I tell everybody it's just a big prick-waving dick fight. Brewers are just trying to outdo each other by making things have more alcohol and more hops, and I think that's stupid. It's not the idea behind brewing beer. You brew good tasting and good beer. The idea isn't to wow everybody. I feel like the same thing happened with comedians. You remember when there was like this big group of new comedians that came in, and their whole spiel was, I can't believe he said that. It was the shock and awe effect. Because shock and awe is what gets people talking about it, and getting people talking about it was their way of advertising. It's the same thing with YouTubers that are covering drama. They just, the cheating scandal and this and that. It's because, I can't believe it. I'm going to tell Joey about it. And then Joey hears about it and tells their friends, and they tell their friends, because I can't believe it. Well, beer's the same way. They get these IPAs, and because, oh man, did you taste that? It's just, it needed to be over and bigger than everybody else's, and now we've taken it to a point where they suck, in my opinion. And so much so that you get people like, I hate IPAs. Well, it's probably because the IPAs that people are producing now are as dramatic as they possibly can be. You may like one that's not overdone. I like beer-flavored beer. Well, an IPA is beer-flavored beer. An IPA is flavored with hops. Hops is the thing that makes beer. So if you like beer-flavored beer, you should like an IPA. You like beer-flavored beer that has less flavor in it. Spiffy. So when you think of traditional beers, you think of domestic beers, Anheuser-Busch, Coors Light. You think of these beers, your Budweiser. A lot of them are like a Pilsner style beer. They're a lager, and they're made with rice. They're made to be very drinkable and light in flavor. There is some hops in there, but it's a backseat. Most people think that's beer-flavored beer. Something I don't normally tell. You guys you have a crazy long streams. You have crazy long streams. About 5 hours, David. A friend of mine makes IPA and he's never made one that I've liked. But I think you're right about the wiener measuring thing of the IPAs. It is. It's a big prick waving dick fight. It's just look at my IPA. Look at my IPA. You hear about that? That brewery's got an IPA. It's a quadruple IPA. Is 13% alcohol. I bet you, Joey, you can't go drink 10 of them. Oh, I bet you I can. It's just stupid. It is. CRISPR, absolutely. I do brew streams. We pull up the we pull up the this is a mess. So I'm in the middle of a remodel. You can see the brewing setup here. That used to be where my desk was, and I faced that way. In the brewing setup, we've got the countertop and the dishwasher and stuff are over here. The brewing setup was always over here. Now, I'm moving the setup around because I built onto my house and I added a couple extra bedrooms so that my sons all have their own bedroom. And in doing so, on the other side of that wall is my son's bedroom. If you guys notice, when I stream, I look at here, I would be facing the wall, and I'm always like, huge wieners. Like, I'm always saying weird things, and I don't need to be yelling that at my son's bedroom. So I move my desk to this side of the brewery, and then that side of the brewery is where the brewing is, because I don't brew as often as I yell huge wieners while live streaming on the internet with my friends. So that's why I moved everything, and I'm in the middle of that move. Sorry. Didn't get wrecked. My favorite is a stout or a good Kolsch. Ooh, Kolsch, this is great. A good Kolsch, German beer. I meant that I don't get hung up on caterers. IPAs have become the hipster beer. They have. That and sours. Sours have become really big too. Look how I have sour beer. It's different. Yeah. Or then you get a lot of it's that time of year, the seasonal, the spice beer, pumpkin spice latte beer. That's stupid. That's dumb. In my opinion. You can drink them if you want. I like Voodoo Ranger. Voodoo Ranger has an IPA. Oh, that's the short one. This is actually trickier. Let me see if I can do this when I shove up. Mash, 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 pause. Shoot, shoot. Big jump, shoot. Gotcha, you prick. We'll be doing once I get this all set up, we'll be doing a brewing stream of, I want to record JC's beer. So I'll see how the brewery is going to be set up, and we'll get a good stream going for that. It'll be nice because I should be able to have a camera set up there, like shining down at the brewery. I'll have to set up another camera. I don't like Voodoo Ranger. I'm saying it's an example of going too far. It's a fruit punch IPA. That's 9.5. Yeah, Spiffy. That's for me. I think that people's reaction to IPAs is well founded. And I think I kind of explained why I think that is. But I believe that there probably is some IPAs that people may like if it wasn't for them being blown completely out of whack. You know, I want to see if I can do two here. No, I can't. What if I did it here? Nope, and then I waste it. I did it once. Big old boobies. Seasonal things are... I'm fine with seasonal things. I just don't think that you need to do pumpkin pie. We don't need to make every flavor of everything into a beer. Like, why? I love pumpkin pie. I like beer. I don't want my beer to taste like pumpkin pie. I just don't think those flavors go well together. So the only way to get pumpkin beer that tastes good is to make it not taste like beer. Well, then why don't you make a different pumpkin drink? You know what I mean? What good is making a pumpkin beer if your goal is to not make it taste like beer? There's much easier ways of doing that. There's much easier ways of making a alcoholic beverage taste sweet and pumpkin-y than putting it into a beer that is bitter and beery. Brewing urinal cake lager. I'm surprised no one's done that. Hey, let's see if I can do this. So 7 and then wait. After the screen starts scrolling, we do 7 and then wait, and then we fall off of the ledge when he's full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. And then when he's full, we fall off. And then we match. It's free. Free is free. Got him. When are you brewing the Pabstfest? Oh, like pacifist? What kind of beer? It'd be Pabst. We would do like a Pilsner. A non-alcoholic Pabst clone. No, sorry, can't do that. I can't do that. I just can't do it. Non-alcoholic beers take technology that a home brewer does not have. I can't make non-alcoholic beers. A free dragon stout? No. My stout is called the Dark Link. It is a link between my stout and a Guinness, and Dark Link is the well, Dark Link is the final boss of Zelda 2. Beta, I would if I could. I can't make non-alcoholic beer. Ooh. Is he gonna throw? No. Yeah, so if you're familiar with the tradition in Guinness, and I'll show you here in a second because I'm gonna have a beer. Well, it depends on if it's carbon. I hope it is. Guinness has a tradition. Their glass says Guinness on it. And a Guinness... I gotta fall from there. I don't know what I was thinking. And the tradition is you open a Guinness, or you get a Guinness poured, and then you drink that Guinness, and your first couple, I call them pulls, your first couple pulls off of the glass, you need to finish, set the glass down, and have the line between the dark beer and the foamy white head be right where the line in the middle of the G is, and they call it splitting the G. My beer is the Dark Link, and I want to make a glass. Let me finish this out. Then we're going to pour a beer while we finish the rest of this. Because I'm talking about beer and I'm thirsty. And I'm going to get the glass and show you. Just let me get my balls out and finish this boss off. Brilliant! Splitting the G is so it becomes a GG. This is gonna start me in the next level. Will I die? I don't know, let me see. Spiffy, I've got lots of advice. Let's talk about it a little. Let me get a glass and pour a glass and talk about a glass and drink a glass. Oh, it'll sit me right there, I'm fine. Uno momento. Okay. So the Guinness glass says Guinness on it. And you pour your beer, and you get the velvetyness as your beer settles. Proper way to pour a Guinness. Pour it to about 3/4 of the glass. It's a little bit too much, I'd say. Let it settle, and then top it off after about 90 seconds. Minute and a half. So, advice for getting into brewing. Brew Bort, I agree with the used equipment, but you're one step too early. Brew beer first. Realize how time-consuming it is to brew beer by brewing it in your kitchen using extract kits. And brew some beer first before you buy equipment that you decide that you don't want to use. You can do it with a lot less equipment. So there's pour number 1, and then pour number 2. No! I tried to dome it, and I lost the dome. So you want it to be crowned above the glass. Oh, and I'm losing it. It's going to spill all over the place. Delicious. I think it's still a little undercarbonated. Fucker. Uh, 100% they also have. So what I would suggest, go to a place like Northern Brewers, an online. This is very dramatic music. I'm not going to finish this, I don't think. I don't care that much. We've already died. We're talking about beer now. Northern Brewer is a great place to buy beer ingredients online. They're reasonably priced. If you buy enough stuff, like if you spend $100, they ship things for free. Hey, Keggerers, you don't even have to stand up. That is a great part. Okay, so we're almost there. So now you can see I'm between the top of the glass and above the harp. That's about a perfect setup there. The first drink, you tip it up. You drink, and then when you're done, you should set it down and you want to split the G. So, if I don't get it, I'll just have to practice. Cheers. Good split. I've practiced a lot. So what I'm looking for in the replicating this beer is look on the edge of the glass. You see how the glass is just getting coated with that creamy head. That's what you want. You want it to be coated. So when I'm done drinking this beer, we should have a nice coating all around the whole thing. And we also have about a half inch of head that isn't going anywhere. It's just sitting right there, you know? So go to a place like Northern Brewer and you can get extract recipes and extract kits. What an extract is when you brew beer, you take barley, which is the grain, malted barley. And you're going to take the actual grain and you're going to mash it and remove the sugars from the grain and create wort, which is a sugar solution that you're going to use to brew beer out of. The mashing process is involved, and it's called all grain brewing when you take all grain and make beer out of it. You need to go do extract. Somebody mashed the grains, extracted the wort, boiled it down into a syrup. You're going to buy a syrup. And then you're going to, on your in your kitchen on the stovetop, you're going to add water to it and you're going to use that to make your beer. All you need is a big kettle. The rest of it you can just kind of wing. You can just use the syrup, and then you're going to need a fermenter. So you'll be able to buy a bucket fermenter from there with your kit. It'll be able to be used as you grow as a brewer if you choose to, but it'll be the one purchase that you may want to do what Bort said and try to find somebody that's getting rid of a fermenter. The problem is with a bucket fermenter, if you scratch the fermenter on the inside, it can harbor bacteria. So using used buckets can be a little risky. You can go straight with a glass carboy, but glass carboys are harder to deal with. They're not as easy to clean. Now you need a carboy brush to brush the inside of the carboy out. It's almost better off to spend the, I don't know what it would be, $20 on a bucket fermenter with a bubbler on top, and then bottles. So that's where I would go to try your hand at brewing. See, we've already lost a little head there. I'm not a big fan of that. But see how we're getting all the sticky on the side? It needs more carbonation. We're still a bit undercarbonated. So keep trying. Oh, and then I wanted to show off, where would it be? I have the Dark Link, the glass. Yeah, here it is. So I made this. Boop, boop. This is the logo, because you've got the Guinness, which is the logo, and it said Guinness. I made this logo that says Dark Link. Only where the dark link of the face is clear. So as you drink the beer, because the beer is black, as you drink the beer, it takes away the color from Dark Link. And you'll see Dark Link's got a line. And the idea is you want to tip up the glass, drink all this down, and then split the D, or split the Dark Link there. I thought that'd be fun. And this is the name of the beer's the Dark Link. I'm in one here, and we do brew days like that to get people in. That's another good point. The good point is if you live in a place where there's more people, around here there's just not as many people. The beer isn't black. You're right, it is not. If we can get, you can't get it here, but if I put the light behind it, the beer has got an amber tint to it. I need to get a little bit more carbonation in this beer. Just a little bit more. I'm so afraid of over-carbonating it. It's definitely drinkable the way it is now, though. And it's quite good. Somewhat sweet. Not dry. Not dry, which it needs to be a dry stout. What I'm going for now, what I'm trying to get now is that. You see how the lacing, I think it is? You see how it just sticks and clings to the side? And even though I've had this beer out for a while, look at it. It still has a puck of foam. That foam should never go away. That is a characteristic of a good beer. Now, one of the things you'll notice, though, is mine is almost a brown. You won't be able to see it. It's not pure white. Guinness is a nice white. So I think I'm still a little heavy on the roasted barley, but I'm light on the bitterness. So I need to add more hops for the bitterness and bring the barley back a little. You guys are all in Texas. Is everything really bigger down there? Seriously, I'm just curious. Is everything's bigger in Texas? Is it all bigger? Bigger and further away. Yeah, cheers. Christopher, I don't know when. I would say I want to have the brewery up. Well, Ugly Al, we were talking, and I don't know if Ugly Al's still in here. We were talking about January. A bunch of us are going to AGDQ, Awesome Games Done Quick. It's going to be in Pittsburgh. Maybe if Al wants to go to that, he could come down a day early and we could brew the JC's brew JC's IPA and then another batch of this, and I can bring this keg of beer to the event. Maybe. I haven't been using the map and clicking on locations to see what they're offering. Oh, yeah. When you bring up the map, you can click on locations to see what they have. If you've for certain locations, but some locations you have to walk there and discover them first. I live up north where driving 30 minutes was too far. Here I drive an hour a day as a necessity. Spiffy, where I am up north, it is as well, because I live in the middle of nowhere. For me to get to a town or a city that has anything, I'm driving 45 minutes to an hour. But more so where I live up here. So if I brewed a batch of beer early January, beginning of the year, we brew. That means I have next month to get the recipe in place and to get the brewery up to snuff so that I can brew here. I brew first part of the year. That beer is ready for testing in February. I could brew it again, and it can be very easily ready for summer next year for JC. This is smart. It's very smart. We're smart. All right, that's it, guys. We finished the stream up around 2 o'clock. We're going to raid the replay channel. The replay channel is the best way for you to help me continue to do what I do. If you like this stream, if you like the YouTube channel, if you like the playthroughs, the tutorials, all of the things that I do, the replay stream is the best way for you to help fund this little adventure that we're on at no cost to you, except for your computer has to be on. If you lurk in the replay channel, I run ads over there and it brings in some ad revenue. So I encourage anybody that likes what I do, you don't have to grab for your wallet and buy gift subs and donations and bits here. Just give me a tab in your browser. Open a tab up on your browser, go to the replay stream and lurk in there. You can't take and mute the stream completely in the browser or it won't count, but you can right click on your browser tab and mute it there, and I think it counts if you do that. Or you can just take the volume down to 1, or hell, watch it. It's the last 7 years of live streams played on repeat, and it shows all of the fun shit that we've done, whether it's making things or programming things on the live stream, or whether it was solving some of the problems in the games. It's all there. But thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Lurk in the replay stream, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Have a great day.